Okay, Tarbuck, now you can talk about gnomes.
Welcome to
Utopia
Command
by
Line.
Travis Scott is so good.
Welcome to Command Line.
That Travis Scott album was actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the gnomes book. It's real.
Gnomes.
Oh, fucking God.
Good gnomes.
Okay, so my neighbor is moving out,
Totoro.
and she's a friend of mine. And she has most of her stuff moved into her new place, and then her new place, which is smaller than her current place, is full. So she's trying to get rid of everything. And I'm over there hanging out with her as she's going through her stuff and waiting for people from Craigslist to show up. And then she's like, "Man, I don't want any of this stuff. Do you want this?" And then she puts this book in my hands.
And when was this?
This was what, the day after we recorded that? Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
And
So
then,
fucked up.
can you bring the camera over to club activities? I want to show the people at home what I saw.
While skimming through it.
Yeah, I'm flipping through it,
Prompted by
and
me.
I see, and I see this detail.
Please read the passage, Tarbuck, from the text.
All right. I gotta find it again. Oh man, I was not at all expecting this.
So fucked up.
There's no page numbers, so I have no limited ability to navigate quickly.
How thick is it?
That's even worse.
About half an inch. It's just also big. Oh, it says 212 pages.
I see.
Ooh, where did I put that shit?
There we are. Footprints left by a gnome are very distinctive if you can find them. In order not to leave a trail as he walks along, a gnome makes clever use of pebbles, hard pieces of moss, and pine needles. By stepping on them rather than on the bare ground, he leaves no tracks. Sometimes he walks in a circle, or back upon his own trail, or proceeds through the trees. If he knows for certain that he is being followed, he will almost always disappear into an underground passage. When forced to tread on bare ground, the gnome makes use of a bird's foot pattern printed in relief on the soles of his boots. With this cunning aid, he disguises his travels. But gnomes sometimes give themselves away by betraying the following small vanity. If you come across a birch leaf on the ground with a clear blob of slime in its middle, you can be sure that a gnome has just passed by and exercised its skill in target spitting. He can't resist proving his aim, and thus he leaves a trail.
The fucking bird feet.
Bird feet.
The bird feet.
The bird feet.
Burbs.
The fucking bird feet.
The burbs.
By the way, as I was thumbing through this, I also realized that this was the source text for the animated children's show David the Gnome. So if you don't feel like reading this book, the entire series of David the Gnome is up on YouTube, free and available to any viewer who wishes to consume such wholesome content.
Wholesome?
David the Gnome is very wholesome, yes. Perhaps the most wholesome.
Even more wholesome than Moomin?
Anarchism is truly the most wholesome of all, and so
Yeah, true.
have to side with Moomin on that one.
Yeah, agreed.
Moomin, like Moomin Rider from One Punch Man.
No.
That guy is wholesome.
Yes, that's true. He's a real hero.
Hi guys, welcome to episode 6 of Command Line.
Welcome to Command Line.
Welcome to Command Line.
I think we start with
I
think we start with a quote, and then we get into recap.
Episode 6, Hexes and Coincidence. At the same time, labyrinths are single. There is one physical structure, and a double. They simultaneously incorporate order and disorder, clarity and confusion, and unity and multiplicity. They may be perceived as a path, a linear but circuitous passage to a goal, or as a pattern, a complete and symmetrical design. Our perception of labyrinths is thus intrinsically unstable. Change your perspective, and the labyrinth seems to change. Penelope Reed Doob, The Idea of the Labyrinth, from Classical Antiquity through the Middle Ages.
Doob.
There's a lot of labyrinth talk.
Whatever could it
That
mean?
movie doesn't come out for another 4 years.
And what a shame that is.
Oh no, we have to speed up. We'll have to speed up Labyrinth coming out, just like how we sped up Neuromancer. Equally culturally important.
I definitely agree.
All right, what the hell happened last time, guys? That was like what, a week ago?
Man,
Yeah.
what didn't happen last time?
We got up to a lot of stuff.
Well, for starters, we finished off our interviewing lecture, grilling over the teacher, Professor Vulcan. We were continuing to act a little cringe.
No. It's purely for the sake of investigation. No cringe about it. Yeah.
Don't worry, hon. I cringed on your behalf.
Okay.
Vulcan gave us the interesting detail in parting that Alvis... How is it said exactly? Alvis has suffered enough. Whatever forces are at play will draw him back to what he lost.
That was at my question of what if someone doesn't have their memories, and what if their memories are key to the fate of the world?
Mm-hmm.
And then
this was after the recording ran out, mind you.
Yeah.
The fact that he took that seriously is so sus.
Yeah.
I mean, I pose it as a hypothetical.
Every philosophy guy will take a hypothetical seriously because it's the thing that they like the best. That's what they do for fun.
It's so clean. It's so much cleaner than real than the real is the hypothetical.
New angle achieved. No more under chin. Y'all had enough.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
This is so ghetto, by the way.
Here's the Simons.
What are you on? Like a stack of books?
No. Okay, so I have like one of those like car stands for your phone that like stick to the but it can't stick to my monitor. So I like curled it up like this. I have my phone in it. I hung it on top of my monitor, and then I put like a plastic tub of like stay on hair conditioner to like keep it balanced so it doesn't fall.
Amazing.
What else happened last time other than acting cringe? As you put it.
A different kind of acting cringe. Jack took DMT
and
then phased into the train station. Perhaps through no fault of the DMT.
Yeah.
That part's not clear. But Jack definitely believes that it was the drugs.
I also think it was the drugs.
The train station is worse. The shadows are hiding and cowering.
Yeah, from like weird mechanical noises in the tunnels. I wonder what that could be. And the train was like out of control and speeding by.
Jack was also turning transparent.
Yeah,
was that
I didn't know
only in
about
the
that
photos,
part.
or was that literal?
That was only in the picture.
Okay.
Yeah. Jack is unaware that he was ever transparent, unless you told him afterwards.
Ooh, I don't think I brought that up. Yeah, we need to discuss that. I need to show you that picture.
Uh-huh. So then we went up to
This
the
is
Appalachian
him
Mountains.
being told that. That's what these recaps are.
Excellent.
Anybody that wants to do fan art of this campaign has so much material. Every time I say I take a picture of that, that's an opportunity for fan art right there.
Yeah.
That'll
We
help
will
save
boost
you,
any
save
fan
your
art you send us.
aphantasia.
True.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn, I forgot about that.
Since last session, we discovered that you have aphantasia. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, aphantasia is the new autism, everybody. You know, second that there's something like different about you.
Then I'm glad to know that I was the first to have it.
Yeah.
Listen. My mind's ear is in FLAC quality, okay?
Yeah.
Vinyl. Sorry, not even FLAC quality. Vinyl quality.
Damn.
I listened to this shit straight from the DAW with Sennheiser like HD 600s. Okay, we out here.
The speaker in my brain has a hole punched in it.
I don't know what it means.
What level is your visual aphantasia, though?
Mine or his?
Ricardo.
So like, I cannot do faces at all, right? Like when we were like figuring this out, I was thinking about like my mother and like trying to see her face. Can't do it. I literally cannot do it. But yeah. Ooh. But like
That's
I
rough.
have vague ideas or like vague images of like certain events in the campaign. So like it's not terrible. Actually, no, it is terrible, but it's not literally nothing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that if you binge read a bunch of novels that you might build up that muscle?
I hope it's something I could build up. Yeah. Because when I was reading what's it called? When I was reading Frankenstein, I was able to create like certain images from that book. But I guess that was because it was like a really visceral experience.
That's really interesting. Because the visual component
not like clay images, but like
impressions.
Impressions. Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
The visual component to books for me, as I'm reading them and picturing things that are happening in them, is better than films.
Wow.
I can imagine books better than films, but I think imagining as a film is just more interesting, so I do that instead.
I wonder about people who read books and pictured what was happening in those books in the olden days before photographs.
Before film, before photos.
Yeah. And whether they imagined things in books or in dreams always happening in first person. Because I always imagine and dream in third person. Probably from playing lots and lots of video games.
Yeah.
For me, it's always first person.
Huh.
Same.
Yeah, me too. Even when I don't feel like myself, quote unquote, in a dream, I'm still in a first person perspective. I can never like see who I'm being.
First person is really rare for me. Pretty much
Also,
the only time that I can remember doing it was my brief brush with lucid dreaming.
Yeah. I also very rarely dream in general. And when I do, they're like really weird. But anyway.
Mine is always some like weird love shit.
Cool.
Cool.
This is all command line relevant.
Yeah, we also went to the mountains last session. Tried to find Danny's aliens, and while we were there, we found a like a mining quote unquote setup that was actually some sort of like excavation of the mountains, like into the tunnels and everything. in which there was one of like the black obelisk portal spires and a whole foundry basically of dudes of like the black metal machinery cyborgs.
Mhm.
Let me think. They were building a big one of them, which is troubling. Like a big one.
What was it
A
on?
big tank.
It was on
Yeah.
it was on tank. It was on railway car treads, basically.
Well, they're not treads, but yeah.
Railway wheels.
And it had what appeared to be Tesla coils for hands, which is also a concern.
One of those like big, like how the Nazis use those railcar artillery cannons, but for giant evil skeleton men.
You know, the other kind of railgun.
Yeah.
Toaru rakugo railgun. Or no railgun. I don't know. I can't remember if there's a no in there. No, it's just Toaru rakugo railgun. Yeah.
All right. Then what happened after that very important mission?
We played golf.
Yeah, I had to take a day off.
Holy shit.
So
the golf. I completely forgot about the golf until now. Oh my god.
Some punk ass bitch prep boys stole Dr. Alvis's prosthetic arm, and we had to go fight them. You know, we challenged them to a duel, and they established the parameters. So we had to play their game. And we beat their asses by cheating and being psychic.
Yeah.
The best
Which
way
they
to
had
win.
no defense for.
Yeah.
And then they got severely dressed down by their superiors.
Uh-huh. One of those guys got really fucked up.
Because I gave him drugs.
Yeah. Classic maneuver.
Yeah. Let's see. We also went looking around in the library and discovered so many books.
Yeah.
Including the gnome book.
Yeah, the fucking gnomes.
The gnome book, which you now canonically have in real life.
You know.
True life is the realist canon.
And then you found a bunch of other books, which are fun details, I think.
Don't look them up.
Don't look up some of them.
Look up Neuromancer.
Look up Neuromancer. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, that's a good book.
Yeah.
Look up that weird Martian romance book.
Oh, God.
Beyond the Light Barrier.
That totally schlocky alien sex book.
It's not. They're not Martians. They're Alpha Centaurians.
Sorry,
Right.
my bad.
From a different solar system.
Please. Be politically correct. It's Alpha Centaurs.
Brain still brain still on War of the Worlds. Brain still on War of the Worlds. That is my Bible after all.
Alpha Centaurs. All right. Anything else we're forgetting?
I mean, let me check.
I think that's about it.
You know, the last thing that happened was we got.
Oh yeah.
Was it Dr. Alvis who told us about the?
No, you did. I framed it such that
Right,
Sheila did it.
Yeah, we learned about a conference for basically like anti-internet on from the perspective of the government. There's like a conference going on about the dangers of information being shared on the internet, which sounds like a real thing that probably did happen.
Yeah, and is still happening for that matter.
Yeah, when it comes to the blurring of the lines of what is and isn't real in this game, that definitely sounds like a real one. So yeah, we're gonna take the train up to Washington D.C., which, from what I checked, is like a 36-hour train ride.
Yes.
That 36-hour train ride today, I don't know if that's different then, but
It would have been a little slower.
Trains haven't really gotten any faster.
not in America.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys pack up all your stuff that you have. Do you bring anything special? Do you want a special order anything for this great journey?
I mean, they let you take guns on trains, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm asking more about, like, are you going to go hunt for something specific before you
I know
leave?
I know what you meant. You know, I'll bring my handheld tape recorder and stock up on blank tapes.
Mm-hmm.
I want a bald cap and a fake mustache.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Or are you gonna pose as? You gonna pose as Alvis? Who's coming with you, by the way?
No. I just want a bald cap and a fake mustache.
Why does Danny
This is an open
want this?
forum, right?
What?
Why does
What do
Danny?
you say?
Why does Danny want a bald cap?
For disguise, obviously.
Yeah. Last time
He already
we
has
kind of went in
tinfoil.
raw.
But sure.
Last time we went in raw and that was kind of scary.
Where raw? Please inform me.
The military base.
Oh, okay. That was on episode 4. We're currently on episode. No, wait. Oh yeah, that was.
That was 3.
Yeah, that was episode 3. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Arguably last time.
Well, that was the correct. Yeah, true.
That was our last like big mission. I get what you mean. I agree that last time worked.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to rent a suit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sheila wears a suit.
Yeah. Well, no, she has it in a bag. She's not wearing it on the train.
Well, yeah.
One of those like suit bags.
Yeah. Precisely.
I am also making a protest sign.
Cool.
How Sheila
It's like an
affording
open
this?
forum type
Well, I'd ask
situation.
how Sheila's affording the suit, but whatever. Fine, you can have a suit.
What do you mean? We have a fucking checkbook. Don't ask me how we afford things.
No, we ran out of that on the last.
You're not going to use the.
Did we?
Mhm.
Yes. I believe.
Since when?
I believe I said that happened during your mini side adventures.
Okay. Well, so be it.
Say from this point forward that you guys no longer have access to blank checks.
Okay.
All right.
Because we're going to be around congressmen, and that's a dangerous tool to have around them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me start lobbying real quick.
Yeah.
Any other requests, Jack? I feel like you had something in the chamber.
Same idea. The suit.
Everyone wants a business
Or something
disguise.
at least a little bit more. Yeah, a business disguise.
Can we
is really what it is. You're right.
Can we like raid the costume closet of the theater department or something?
Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
Thank you.
Menace to society, as usual.
Yeah.
They're not going to need it for another couple weeks.
Yeah, we'll return them.
Yeah.
Probably.
They have no concerts. It's fine.
I have full plans on returning them.
God doesn't like a man who plans. Oh, a woman, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I'm a woman. Thank you, Daniel.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Danny D doesn't see
Scarface is 83. Damn it.
The film?
Yeah, Scarface. It's 83. So I can't pull my reference quite as easily.
I see. I thought you meant 83 years old, and I was really confused.
No. Only if it was a remake.
Sure.
All right.
All right.
Dude, if
You
it
guys.
was 83 years old, then it would be free of copyright.
Hmm.
Oh wait, is the person who made Scarface alive still? Because it's like 75 years plus the author has to die.
Yes, abolish
That's
copyright
real. Yeah.
and all intellectual property. Okay, so we're on. What does Elvis elect to bring?
He elects to
Anything?
bring everything. he has like literally a pile of like it's going to need a separate room for all his shit that he's bringing in like several suitcases.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of lodging accommodations do we have on this thing?
Guys have you guys are gonna have let's call it 4 rooms. One for Sheila, one for Jack and Daniel, and then one for Alvis and one for Alvis's shit.
That's like so much.
Yeah.
You know how expensive cars are?
They are quite expensive.
Yeah.
We're calling this the end of you having infinite money.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the last.
This is where the blank checks went.
Yeah. Also, Jack, they have your car is loaded onto onto part of the train.
Cool.
So you get to keep it. You get to bring it with you.
Bring in a car.
That
can only take half of us at a time.
Yes.
That's so fucking expensive.
Alvis.
This is where our blank checks went.
Alvis signed it.
I'm just thinking about the logistics of that.
Oh yeah, this is probably like a $2,500 ticket.
God, fuck. In the 80s.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Roughly what, 11,000 a day? Something like that.
Probably.
At bigger numbers, it starts to break down because I don't buy houses, so the other half of the Tarbuck inflation index is kind of incomplete. For the folks at home who don't know, the Tarbuck inflation index tracks 2 points: the price of a house and the price of a loaf of bread. That is the true measure of inflation, is the interplay between those two things.
Yeah.
You guys arrive at a train station on one foggy early morning. Does
anybody have any feelings about being on a train?
Yeah, does anyone have a particular feeling about trains?
Sheila is definitely anxious.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm fine. This is not a magic train, so I don't really care.
Sure.
The one guy that probably would is currently on the lam, so
Right. Yeah, I definitely being on a train is making me think about the situation going on. Not underneath us, but elsewhere.
Let's see. Yeah, you arrive at the train stop, early one let's call it Friday morning. To take so what is it called? Like the open session of Congress where like they let people fucking fill in pews.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be Sunday afternoon. So you guys should arrive there just in time. Yeah, you all pull up. You have like a trailer that you just took from the theater department too that has all of Alvis's shit in it.
Okay.
Because he refused. He refused to leave any of it.
That's important.
Um.
Do you have a hotel?
Get a hotel when we get there.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, the train pulls up. Just before the sun rises over the city of Austin. You guys have. What are you doing with cheese? Oh, you're in the kitchen?
Yeah.
You're making cheese and crackers, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I haven't eaten all day.
Foolish mistake.
Keep talking.
Yes. You guys are getting. You guys get loaded up. Onto the train and. As like some like rail workers are not rail workers, train workers, train custodians. What do they call? What would you call someone who loads bags onto a train?
A servant?
Oh, they have a porter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
I think porter is it.
That's definitely it.
Sure. Some train porters.
Sam Porter
Porter.
Bridges.
Hey,
Remember
porter.
that?
Oh, you said it before I did.
Yeah. Scary stuff.
Yeah, train porter Bridges is currently loading all of your shit onto into the rail car. It looks like you guys have yeah, the train looks like it's pretty full. They probably, it seems like it's at roughly regular capacity. You guys are in a like house car. It has 5 rooms, 4 of which are yours, and it looks like the 5th one is unoccupied. And then there's 2 bathrooms on it also.
That's fucking fancy. Is this what real train cars are like? Did you research this?
Yes. A little bit. I looked at trains and I went, yeah, that's about right. Sure, that's a good layout. I'll make that work.
Okay.
I mean, your rooms are really small. They're like maybe 6 foot wide total.
Yeah, the closets.
Yeah, it's a closet with like a bunk bed, basically.
Well, that's interesting.
Danny D observes this as like, yeah, dude. Anybody who can't fit in this room, alien.
What does alien include now?
Still the same thing. There's no proof yet that all the other stuff that we've been seeing, like is aliens.
But no,
they're definitely different. Yeah. What about
no?
The book that Jack
they're
is currently reading.
They're too short.
Yeah. Jack, in the confined space, Jack is kind of going a little stir crazy because it's, it feels more cramped, even though it's about the same size as his dorm. It's not his space, so he's like doing pull-ups in the door jam, that kind of stuff.
But think about all right, Daniel. Hey, here's this one. Consider, the planet of Mars is I believe 75% of Earth's mass, maybe even lower. So would the species that develop there not be more diminutive as to make up for the difference in gravity.
You mean smaller?
Yes.
See,
More diminutive. That is what that means.
Yeah.
that's a good point, Sheila. But they like way skinnier. You know what I mean? They like way skinnier, so they are allowed to be a little bit lankier, like taller.
I see. I see. The density of their biomass, you're saying, is a little less so than I understand.
If anything, lower gravity would result in higher creature or bigger creatures, like whales in water.
Mm. But there's other stuff in water too.
Yeah.
My computer is dying.
When you guys are, boarding the train and mingling around, there's, you eye some of the other passengers. It looks like this is a very, very bougie crowd that you're not particularly used to. Everyone's dressed prim and proper. They've got their fancy dining cars and. This is a pretty long train, by the way. There's like quite a large number of people on it. There's probably like 300 passengers or so, something like that.
Man, trains are long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Guess that's why they call it a train.
Yeah, it's probably around like 25 public cars, and then like 5 cars that are just the for staff.
Am I still audible, by the way?
You are,
Yep.
even though
you are.
it says you are disconnected. Very strange.
Okay, my computer is dying, so I might cut off sometime soon.
Okay.
Well, if you drop, we'll pause.
Indeed. All right, everyone. Well, you're on this train for a while. So, what are you going to get up to?
Oh, I'm doing. I'm like trying to keep my hands busy also because I'm used to like moving around and going places and stuff. So I'm like doing pull-ups in the door jam. Training.
Training for what?
Whatever may come his way, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just a pun. I'm just saying train.
I know.
On and off reading Neuromancer. Trying to make time pass.
Okay.
Sheila is writing her script that she intends to read.
Writing her script she intends to read to Congress?
Yes.
Okay. Understood.
And she brought her typewriter and just like hunched over in her room.
Oh, let's actually collaborate on that a little bit.
Okay.
Do we want to have like point?
I was gonna say, do you want to live pen it right now?
I have a blank document open in front of me right now.
Okay.
Danny D is trying to sample the food, and he's also walking around trying to see if there's a train cart with only alcohol in it.
A train car?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bar where.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but is there one with only alcohol in it, only beer?
I mean, it have fancier alcohols, but also probably beer.
Okay.
There would be probably one bar car, maybe 2. About how long do you wait, Danny D, to venture out? Are you just going immediately?
I check in with the others first, see what they're doing.
Okay. Well, your roommate is currently stressing out in a doorway, and the other one is currently staring at a blank piece of paper and a typewriter.
Yeah.
What is Sheila even thinking of putting in there?
That's a great question. A lot of
Jack
sick
kind of has
burns.
a lot of sick.
A lot of sick burns.
Like,
Like, being mean to them for being evil.
Yeah, like you wanted to roll for it later, and not have.
I'm literally typing it right now. Like,
all right.
I mean, I kind of have my major points ready to go.
let's get them. Let's get them.
Okay. If you give in this way because of communists, you are basically letting them control what you do. The thing that they want is for us not to have our freedoms. So you're just like giving in. You're letting them win.
Mm. Bro.
All right. Daniel, what do you think about the scene that you walk in on?
Danny D has noted the past times that Jack has flirted with Sheila, and is like, he'll leave them alone. I hope he does not commit SA. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, not the type.
What?
SA?
I'm not familiar.
You don't want to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack knows I keep a gun in my bag.
You both keep a gun in your bag.
Mine's next to me. He's doing pull-ups in my door.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
We're like sharing notes about it while I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Jack is partly thinking about trying to catch your eye a little bit, but that's just because he's like kind of a flirt at all times.
Yeah.
Danny, do you check in on Alvis before you head out to the bar car?
Yes. Oh yes.
Okay. You go next door to his car, to his first car. Inside the room is like still cramped. Like one of the top bunk is still loaded up with a bunch of crates. They're not crates. They're like they're like red band crates, you know what I mean? Where like they might have wheels if they're bigger. The kind of stuff that a roadie deals with.
They're called hard cases.
Hard cases. Yeah. He's currently leaned over the tiny cramped little desk with a classic green glass lamp over him. He's got like a watchmaker's eyeglass on, and he is like tinkering with a small little like brass metal box. It looks like a music box.
I ask him where he got it from.
Yeah, he swivels in his seat to look at you. And he has like that telescopic lens that makes his eye look like it's like 3 inches across. And he dials it in to be able to like perceive you via depth. And he says, I don't know. When I was loading up everything, something on this broke. I'm trying to fix it. Some of the pieces fell out, and he has them like they're like laid out on a little like the little sheet of velvet that sits on the desk.
Do you need anything? Because I'm going to the bar.
You have any copper wire?
I'll see if they have any copper anything. I'll bring it back for you.
Also, a strong drink, preferably brandy, and mix it in with some tea.
Sure.
Black.
Copper wire.
That makes it a little bit better, but also, jeez.
Thank you. And he gets back to his work. Is that your copper wire that you're holding?
Yeah. Yes.
Alvis? Alvis might be an alien.
But he's so short.
He might be the one exception.
Come on, Danny. You have to decide: is he a big gnome or a small alien? You have to figure this out.
What if those are the two genders?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
man.
the two genders.
Big gnome and small alien.
I think that describes everyone in this call very well.
Dude,
I think me
being
and Simon
a big
are
gnome.
definitely small aliens, and I think you guys are definitely
Yeah.
big gnomes.
Big gnomes, aspirational figure.
Untraceable by any means other than psychic. Anyways,
The gnomes know what's up.
Danny, you head off on your own to get some breakfast? What are you getting? You're going to a bar.
What time is it? Yeah.
It's probably like 8 a.m. by the time you like the train's rolling at like 7:30, I imagine, and you know, you just checked everybody, so it's probably like 8 a.m.
Okay. Okay. I will have to restart my computer because I cannot use it. I literally cannot use it.
All right, I will pause the recording. It is.
All right.
And we're back.
We're recording again in a second. Yeah. Hey.
Okay, you can show you've shown your Crix cracker now, Ricardo. Danielle,
Well, now it's my turn.
you were just setting out for a bar car.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, lucky for you, right at the you pass through a few passenger cars. The only people you see on the way there is some staff mingling around.
I make sure to give side eye to really tall people.
There's you definitely pass a waiter who he's probably a good like 6'1". Yeah, you do that as he like wheels a cart past you with like some big fancy tray of food that's like covered. Anyways, first car after the passenger cars is of course the first bar car. Seems like there's quite a few people mingling around. There's most of the people are waiting at the bar to order drinks because they just started we just started rolling. Like the train is probably still building up speed and will be for the first like 40 minutes. Yeah, you will. Also looking around, it looks like there's it looks like there could be only what I would describe as a gypsy in the corner setting up something at a table.
Okay.
People are currently not paying her any mind, but you feel like as soon as someone gets time, they're going to the staff is going to start side eyeing her real hard.
Mm. How long is that line, by the way?
It's not really a line. It's just kind of everyone is like chatting about. They're just chatting at the bar, and their drinks are getting served to them like two at a time. There's two bartenders.
Does it look like if I go there that I will get my drink immediately?
Not immediately. You might have to wait a few minutes.
Okay, I go speak to the lady from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yes. Well, I imagined her. I imagined her as definitely a more of a new agey type than a European immigrant type.
Mm.
Mhm.
Imagine a pretty young lady, probably about like early 30s, but covered in a lot of makeup to attempt to make her look younger. Ginger hair like up in like a purple bandana, and she's very flowy clothes. Yeah, and she has like her huge like fake leather bag that she's like taking out like tarot cards and like a funny little orb and some crystals. How do you approach this person, for lack of a better word?
I go up to her and I say, I see you have some tarot cards over there. So I have to ask, do you see a future with me and you?
Whoa!
Is that okay? I guess Danny D has a type.
Wow.
Hey,
Oh, man.
Danny, you know what? For that, you get the first roll of the session. Please make a connection roll.
Danny D rolls Riz. Man, watch me get like a 1.
Can you apply your catalyst? No, you got,
I got
3. Do you not have a plus?
I have none in connection.
Holy shit.
Really?
Ooh.
No Riz. You hate to see it.
I guess you couldn't apply your catalyst. I don't remember what it was.
I guess it's a high pressure situation, but I already rolled. So.
No, that's not high pressure. Anyways, Danny, you know what? I'm gonna give you the power in the situation. How do you fuck it up?
He trips.
And
No. As he's about to ask his question, somebody sticks their leg out and he trips and falls.
just like accidentally.
Yeah.
Okay. I think just for canicity's sake, you already said it. So I think what happens is that you trip and fall, and you try to sell it anyways. Like you roll over onto your side and look at her, as she like looks aghast, like anyone would at someone like possibly hurting themselves in front of them.
And then I say,
yeah.
Did you also see that?
There you go. So,
man,
damn, Danny D is more like me.
This is a high pressure
life.
situation, but not for the kind of people we respect.
Why is this now a real life situation? This is cringe.
All right. Well, We're gonna cut away from the cringe for a moment. What are you two getting up to in your writer's room?
Jack, are you familiar with Johannes
Mhm.
Gutenberg?
What now?
Johannes Gutenberg? He was a mid 15th century German inventor. He is widely accepted to be the inventor of the printing press in Europe. Is this anything for
Okay.
you?
Yeah, I went to middle school. I just don't bother remembering any
checking.
names.
Um,
Yeah. Why? What's up?
The printing press was feared by, churches and leaders, oligarchs of all types, for being able to mass produce and distribute information.
Oligarchs being your least favorite type of people.
Correct.
Yeah. So there's precedent.
Precisely. Which I intend to bring up and then, go into some soliloquy of, paper and printing being pretty fundamental for the development of our current society, and then, go from there. That's where I'm at right now.
That seems pretty reasonable. Do you think they're going to listen?
I think if they don't put cotton in their ears, they'll be forced to hear me, but it's more so about being heard by everybody else in the room, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to take my best shot at it, same as you, but I'm worried that this is a foregone conclusion. You know? Like, when powerful people decide to do things, it's hard to resist.
They don't go unnoticed. What are you saying? Powerful people, what?
When powerful people make out their mind to do something, it's generally pretty hard to dissuade them from it. That's why my approach has been basically fear of the enemy based. If they could ever be trusted to make rational decisions in the first place, we wouldn't be in half of the mess that we're in. So if we make the alternative, if we underline the negative consequences of the thing that they're about to do, and how that's worse, and like playing into their enemy's hands and letting themselves be bullied, maybe that might do something.
I have that in my first paragraph.
That's my best shot.
I liked your idea as a jumping off point, for sure, and intend to use it effectively.
Danny, you're at a bar. You've recovered. Your pride is bruised, but not gone. What are you here to order? As the second bartender comes up to you, he asks you, what would you like to order?
Can I get a milk and Coke?
I'm sorry, a milk and Coke?
Mm-hmm.
Danny D invented fucking Pilk.
What?
Pilk? You're familiar with Pilk?
No, I'm unfamiliar with Pilk.
Please enlighten the audience about the horror of Pilk.
Pepsi and milk. It's called Pilk. Anybody listening to this will fucking know what I'm talking about.
So, sir, you want a milk? You want Coke with just milk in it? Do you want any like? You want a shot of something?
And I want an exact ratio of 1 pot milk to 2 pots Coke.
Yes, sir. Of course. Allow me to make an order from the dining car real momentarily. And he like turns around to like under the bar behind him. He takes out like a phone, and he like holds down one of like 4 switches on it, and then he's apparently on the phone with somebody, ordering a glass of milk to the bar.
By the way, that's how you make Pilk like really good.
Yeah,
that's exact. Yeah, 1 pot milk to 2 pot Coke.
I like it. No, that feels like that'd be good. Feels like it'd be a good ratio.
I feel like
Pilk
sounds terrible.
I mean, it feels like the best way you could do it is what I'm saying.
No, bro, that shit is genuinely good.
Okay.
My ex
I put Irish cream in Coke before one time, and it worked. And then every other time that I tried it, it did not work whatsoever. It just turned into cheese.
How am I supposed to thematically weave a story about Pilk?
I have confidence in you. You can do it. Here's the context for this, by the way, if you want. Little side story. So my ex in school used to drink Pilk all the time, and I was like,
I see why they're
really weird for that. No.
That's gonna give you some funky breath.
I was like, you're really weird for that, and like, but like that was how it feels. She was really weird. I fumbled that weird Gilly. Hate to see it. And then like 2 weeks ago on work, one of my coworkers brought a carton of milk to work. And like in the fridge on work, we just always have some canned Coke. And I was like, you know what? Let me try some Pilk, right? And I tried it. I like poured half and half first, just like I love it. And I was like, yo, this shit not that bad actually. And I was like, okay, I think I need to do 1 pot milk to like 2 pots Coke. And then I did that. I mixed it. It got like really foamy and like nice. And I was like, yeah, this shit is good. This is good.
I'm moderately horrified and morbidly curious.
Drink it. It's good. Trust me. 1 pot milk to 2 pots Coke. That's what you want to do. Full cream milk.
Okay.
No whack shit. Okay, real milk.
Okay. So the better sounding predecessor to this is a milk clarified punch, aka just punch. Basically, what you do is you take a really like burly mixture of booze and you pour milk into it. There's a procedure that you have to go through. I think one of them has to be cold. I forget all the details.
Guys, we don't need a milk discussion.
When it coagulates, it smooths out the drink. So you take something really, really harsh like stout, and it turns it into highly drinkable, very boozy, like clear drink.
Simon, what did Austin Walker do when people wouldn't stop
all those
talking
punch
about milk?
parties?
I hope he started shooting their characters, because that's about where I'm at.
There's a really great moment. about the discussion of the consistency of a particular drink in the show at one point. That is a classic meme.
Mhm.
All timer.
Jelly juice, yeah.
All timer of a bit.
Moving on, I'm cutting away from pilk discussions.
I'm just telling you.
And honestly, I only have
Okay,
two
please,
places to
thank
cut
you.
towards, and one of them is pilk, and one of them is a writer's room, and I don't know which one I would less rather be in.
Jack, give me a word that isn't
Right.
that is adjacent to but not a literal synonym for enrich and save.
Renew.
Renew.
All right, this is getting a little too into it for me. I'm going for a walk. Jack steps out and I think he's gonna check in on Alvis.
All right. You find him, and he has let's see. He's cleared off his desk since we last saw him. He has he is now tinkering and setting up. He's setting up like what looks like about a third of a chemistry lab on his desk, which is rattling in a scary way, rattling in a slightly disturbing way, with the like bumps of the train car. It looks like he is. He's also got like a Bunsen burner set up. You're not sure where he brought gas, but it looks like he is brewing some kind of like dark liquid, some dark brown liquid.
What you working on, Doc?
Coffee. There's no coffee maker in here.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
I had to
Is
bring
there like
my
a chair
own
that I can pull up or
means.
something?
This is why you never leave home without all your tools.
Yeah, man. Some of the trips that we've been on, I've kind of felt under-equipped sometimes. I know what you mean. Maybe I ought to get a bigger car.
Well, I'm never under equipped. Look right up at here. And then he opens up a drawer that is supposed to hold, like some clothes underneath his bed, and he pulls it out. There's a jackhammer in there. I don't even know where I got this.
Doc, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know. But I brought it just in case. I think I stole it from a construction yard one time. They were renewing that fountain out front.
Okay. Are you gonna like bust up a monument or something?
That's a good idea. We could take down the Lincoln Memorial.
Why the Lincoln Memorial?
Or the Washington Monument. I'm not picky about these things. The Lincoln Memorial can't possibly be that secure.
Okay.
Sheila, typewriter and like under one arm, leans into the door and says, "Well, we are there. I think we definitely should check out the Washington Monument."
Oh.
Why is that?
Oh, it just hit me. The Washington Monument.
I have a hunch.
Because it's a
type.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to use this trip to go sightseeing? We have a
Jack
very
starts spinning
important mission.
some bullshit.
What? You can't just say, I start spinning some bullshit, whatever.
Yeah,
I wave him off.
No, I was going into it.
Okay.
I started spinning some bullshit about how the Washington Monument might be a psychic antenna or something like that.
No, you can't say. I just say some bullshit.
Erected for occultic purposes.
Yeah, give me actual dialogue.
All right.
Actual dialogue.
So,
please.
All right. So check this out. What if the Washington Monument is like an occultic psychic antenna?
Go on.
Well, I'm not going to know too much more about that until we get there, but we have seen some stuff basically matching that description in the past when we were in the desert. You read the report, right?
Yes. Wait, have you guys told Alvis about train shit? I thought you tried to do that and it didn't go well and you decided not to.
Yeah. I mean, that was my impression of it.
We wrote about it in broad strokes, I thought.
Yeah, but...
Oh, did Ricardo rejoin us all of a sudden?
Oh, no,
Okay.
I was about to say, yeah.
How you doing?
My version of broad was leaving out any of the explicit magic.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I think he would shut down at it.
So do you want to amend your statement there, Jack?
Okay. How would I get that across?
Just take it from the top.
Instead of, well, you read the report, right? It would be like, okay, so, the founding fathers were like into some real occult stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then they suddenly build an obelisk in the middle of Washington, D.C. Doesn't that seem kind of suspicious to you? I think just calling it the Washington Monument is like cover. It's like just name it after one of the founding fathers to make it not seem suspicious. But it's a really weird thing to build, isn't it?
They wanted to build an antenna, they'd have to build it out of something conductive.
Yeah, well, how thick is the exterior, really?
Originally, the Egyptians erected obelisks in order to honor the gods. Type.
Where'd Sheila read that?
In a book?
I guess you just happen to have that as knowledge. I'll take it.
Yeah, she reads a lot of stuff about a lot of different cultures. She'd probably read an Egyptology book at some point.
Sure. I've played Death Stranding, so I guess it's the same thing.
Yo, you should tell Elvis about tube drills.
The word obelisk is actually Greek for spit, as in the like a long pointed piece of wood.
Gotcha. For spit roasting.
Type.
Danny, Danielle, sir, your milk and Coke.
Thank you. Can I have a straw, please?
He gives you a curly straw. He doesn't ask.
Nice.
It's like pink and white and striped like a candy cane. It looks like a leftover from some kind of tacky party.
I mix it until it's frothy.
Oh, it's frothing. It's got like a layer of foam over the top.
Nice.
Was this your entire mission?
Yes.
All right. Well, you walk back in.
Well, you
Wait,
do have to
wait,
get something
wait,
for
wait,
Albus also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to get something for Albus, and I also want to double check with Esmeralda too.
Okay. Now, real test. Do you remember what he asked you to get?
Starbucks, don't say it.
All right. Ask for the drink.
Sure. Can I get some brandy?
Just some brandy, sir?
Yep.
He pours you like a small. Is that on the rocks or no?
Nah. No rocks.
He pours you like a third of a whiskey glass of brandy.
I pour some pilk in it.
Oh man. That's a
All right.
strong drink. How much is some?
Enough to change the color.
Okay, so you about matched it. That's about 50-50
Okay.
pilk and brandy.
Call it a brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
Ooh. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Full anachronism.
Completely. You're just saying words.
Dude, pilk is the drink. Pilk is the drink of the people, okay? It's the drink of the biracials.
You know what? I would hate to offend the biracials.
Do I need to try Pilk now? I don't want
No.
to.
No.
Dude, it's literally not that bad.
Okay, but Tarbuck, if you're gonna try Pilk, then you have to make it Diet Pilk because you only drink Diet Coke, and the true way to make Diet Pilk is with skim milk.
Ugh.
I will
Because
accept
skim
that.
milk is diet milk.
Literally gag.
Yeah.
It looks like Esmeralda 2, as you have so lovingly referred to her as.
Yeah. Or 1 or 0, because the other one isn't real yet.
Yeah.
Esmeralda Esmeralda Alpha.
That movie comes out in like 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the book is very old.
That's true.
It seems like she is currently doing a reading for some affluent woman. It looks like she is currently reading her hand, the lines of her hand.
That's it.
That's it. That's what she is currently doing.
Okay.
Did you want some more than that?
I walk up.
Mm-hmm.
What? This is painful. I walk up and I'm like, so about that question I asked earlier.
She finishes. Yeah, you walk up when she finishes talking to this lady. And she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, dear. My powers don't work. I can't use my powers on myself. That's not how it works. My own future is a mystery to me."
The opposite of how it actually works.
Give me a reading then. I'm gonna be at this this meeting today. This protest. How do you think that will go?
She holds out like a small pouch towards you, or like not a pouch. She holds out like a small like velvet pouch. She uncinches it, and then she jingles it in front of you to incite payment.
Sure. I give her like, oh, this is like U.S. money. I give her $5.
Danny, please roll for what the fuck is in your pockets. The drinks are free with the ticket, but this ain't free.
In caps.
You got a wallet on you. You hand her you kind of crush a $5 bill into a small bag. And you take a seat across from her.
By the way, I thought you were making me roll for how much money I had.
More or less. You rolled a 3 last time, so you never know. This is just straight. That was just straight. What do you have in your? How good of stuff is in your pockets? Yeah, she holds out. She slides deftly her deck of tarot cards out in front of you, and she says, "Now, please put your hand over mine," and she has like her hand on top of them. When you have 2 view screens now, this is too much power.
I always had to.
That's true, I guess.
This is the pilk. Or the moke, as I'm calling it.
I get it. We're moving past the pilk, please.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Now, Danny, do you place your hand on top of hers?
Did she stretch hers out first?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then I do it. That's consent.
Anyways, no essay, please.
I asked, bro. That's consent.
You paid her $5. Yeah.
What people do for pay is necessarily coerced.
She asks you, Danny. She asks, "What's your star sign?"
Do I have a canonical birth date? I'll just use mine, Aquarius.
Okay. She says, "That's very good. That's me too." You now, you're asking about your future prospects. Is that correct?
Sure.
She says in a definitely moderately flirtatious way. She then she has like a little bowl of what looks like mist. She has like not a little bowl. It's like a medium sized, like smaller than a punch bowl, bigger than a soup bowl. And it looks like it has like dry ice, like mist basically coming up from it, and she like takes it with her other hand and like throws it onto the table. Like the mist, not actual like ice. That would horrifically burn you. Um,
Dry ice is dangerous.
yeah, don't fuck around with that.
Yeah.
And she says some what you're pretty sure are nonsense words in what you're pretty sure is not Latin. But that's about all you get out of it. And she like circles her. She like rubs her hand in circles underneath yours, and then she like pulls it out and then like shuffles the deck really fast with both of her hands. And she deals you out 3 cards face down. And let's see. That okay, yeah. Wait, I'm getting a she's like, "Oh, I'm getting a reading for you." And she where the fuck are these? Sorry, I'm pulling up a note. Okay, Danny. Please tell me what your separation stat is at. You said your
7.
connection's at 0. Okay, you're at 7. Very good. Yeah, with a 7. Where the fuck is this goddamn chart? Why? No.
Man, you do all the preparation and then your notes betray you.
Yeah, your notes definitely betray you.
That sucks.
All right. She flips it and she gets a Hierophant. The card of the Hierophant. And she tells you the Hierophant is it tells of in the future you will have to master master and learn many lessons in the and study. But you will get great learning from it. Now, Danny, please tell me what you said your connection is 0? Is that right? You said that before.
Can my camera be seen?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yes.
I was
seeing it.
I'm sorry. I'm reading.
I'm sorry. I can't see you.
Look, motherfucker, I have 2 monitors for this shit.
I have 3 monitors right now. I'm using my phone to look at you guys.
Yeah.
A man who owns 5 ovens.
The second card that she flips over, she gets you the star in the upside down position. And she tells you, this means that you'll have some trouble with your learning. You might find it hard to employ your many talents. You'll have to work to apply them. Especially if you're going to, find what you're looking for. Are you giving her any feedback on these, or are you just nodding?
I'm just nodding.
Okay.
I'm like, you spit my queen.
Got it. And what is your instigation? 9? Is that a 9? Okay, now you flip the 9. Got it. No, wait.
9.
No, you didn't. I'm just dyslexic. Man, I didn't know you had a 9 in that. Okay.
Hey, I have dyslexia. It's the new aphantasia.
She, yeah, she takes she flips the card, the third card over, and when she does, there's like a candle that she has lit on like kind of the edge of this small table. It's kind of uncomfortably small table. And like the candle like flares up a little bit. It goes, and there's a little puff of fire. And when she flips it, you have, it gives you the devil in the reverse position.
Ooh.
And she says, "Oh, I see. Well, I guess you are, you are a young one. I think that these tell quite a story. The devil, when it is reversed, means that you will, what is it called? You will succeed in a whirlwind of chaos. You may find yourself lost at many points, but if you trust in your own instincts, I believe they will guide you to what you seek." If you are unsuccessful, however, you might find yourself caught in a storm. How does that sound to you, Danny? Or Danielle, she says. You didn't tell her your name.
Her knowing my name is pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. I say to her, if I do end up in that storm, I hope the breeze blows me back to you.
All right, big guy. I'll see you around then. And she kind of waves you off as another lady has like pulled up and like sat, kind of muscling in next to you. It's like, "Ooh, do me next." She has walked over from the bar and she has a extra large wine glass. Yeah, you get shoved off. You have your pilk, which is I'm gonna guess about half empty and starting to go warm, flat. I don't know. They had to walk that milk all the way over here. So you take that and your pilk brandy also. End up back at the the room.
We're really poking this guy.
I'm done. I want to go back. I want to go back to
Really
where they go now.
poking it? Oh my god.
This is Moke, guys. It's not Pepsi. It's Coke. So it's Moke.
Oh, of course.
It's Moke.
All right, you guys make it back. You make it back to the room. So, what conspiracy theory are you trying to spin to Alvis right now to distract him from your actual thoughts? Or do you perhaps want to tell him?
I was fully absorbed in pilk.
Okay, well, drag yourself out of the beach of pilk and up into this conversation that you're having.
Okay.
Sheila, do you want
Obelisks are an important shape in both Egyptians and theosophy. So there might be something it's worth looking into.
Theosophy?
Theosophy, Blavatsky, and all that.
I don't have a degree in that.
Well, that's probably for the best. It was far as I know, it's kind of like New Age beliefs, but like the 1800s. Really, the 1880s. These things come in cycles, apparently.
Indeed.
The 1880s, you say?
Yeah.
Old times for old souls.
Just, the way that it lines up, it... Yeah. There. I look at she to see if she's satisfied with my not provoking him into our real purpose, which is, hey, maybe that Washington Monument is built around one of the obelisks that we want to see. Or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's a white version and it goes somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm gonna. She nods, and I think she passes over the page she's been typing to you. You proofread this for me? Not out loud. Spoil the moment.
All right, Sheila.
Sure.
Is your writing project complete for the time being?
Yeah.
All right. Well, welcome to Command Line. This is episode 6, I think. You've currently found yourself on a train. No, last time was episode 5. We are currently. Don't you dare try to confuse me. We're on episode 6.
We are on 6.
Sheila, you found yourself on a train, and after waking up from a writing stupor, you see Daniel walk in with milk mixed up with some other shit in both hands.
Yeah.
Somehow both different, and neither seem pleasant. He's just walked in. How do you feel, Danny, after your reading? Does Danny believe in that kind of thing?
No, he definitely does. That was his mother's whole thing. She was like a TikTok witch lady. Basically that's how I would describe it.
Oh yes, a TikTok witch lady, which means she also owned clocks.
Sure, yeah. She had like a bunch of lava lamps, right? She was like big into like astrology.
A hippie. You're describing a hippie.
Yes. She had like a bunch of those. she had like a bunch of those like gemstones, those like colorful rocks. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That was her trade. Used to sell those.
All right, Sheila. Now that you're Jack, how does it look?
By the way.
I'm like halfway through it because it's very difficult for me to read while there's talking, but it's good so far.
Well, I won't make you pass it to Alvis because I know you want to read it later.
Yeah, thank you.
I give Alvis my concoction.
He takes it.
Wait. I say this is better. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what you asked for. It might even be better.
He sips it. Now, I know you have a 0 in the stat, but I need you to roll it again. And now this, would you describe this as a high pressure situation?
Yes.
All right.
Oh God, would you like my drink?
Wait, what happens if you have 0 in a stat and you fail?
Nothing.
Nothing. It doesn't go down. It's just
Okay.
yeah.
You can only go up. I'm imagining you sweating because you only remembered Brandy and you didn't remember the first part of his order. Hey,
It's a good roll.
you know what? He drinks. He takes a drink of it, and he's like, and then he pours it. He pours it into his coffee Erlenmeyer flask, and just like swirls it around. He like uses a little glass rod to mix it up, and then he's just like sipping from it.
That reminds me, my aunt gave me like coffee with Jack Daniels in it, and I was like, this shit is disgusting.
You didn't like it?
Nope. I just in general I don't like alcohol. I don't like how it tastes.
Fair enough. It's definitely abrasive.
I don't think bourbon is very good.
Hi guys, welcome to a drink podcast.
I already don't like coffee, and I don't bourbon either.
All right.
Suboptimal.
Well, you guys polish off your writing session together. I assume you guys pass it around. You guys pass it around, and I'll say that you show it. You like show it to Alvis, but like we don't have to necessarily have it come out right yet.
Yeah.
And you get it to a state that you're quite happy with. How'd you like to spend the rest of your time on the train? I'll say that takes until about like noon 30.
Yeah.
I didn't get to finish my sign, so I spent the time finishing my sign, my protest sign.
Sure. Let's just say you were doing that while that was happening.
I'm curious what other cars there are on the train now.
Me too. I was also thinking about that. Maybe we could like get some like if we're all going to the same place, maybe we could get some insider scoops from some Washingtonites.
That sounds like a good idea. Let's go rub you guys go rub shoulders. This train's no doubt full of rich people. They're probably all headed the same they're all headed the same place too.
I can rub a shoulder or two.
He assumes that you mean you're going to go sell drugs, and you know what? He doesn't care enough to stop you. Just don't get us thrown off the train. We're going full speed now, and we'd break every bone in our bodies.
And then...
you guys go to explore the train.
Okay, rub shoulders.
How
about it, Shields? You interested in the shoulder rub?
I think I'll pass.
Where is all this sexual harassment coming in from seemingly out of nowhere? I don't remember any of this from the previous episode.
No, it was all here. It was all here.
No, it was. Jack has been really way at the shield.
Yeah. Because Tarbuck is really horny for me. I get it. It's bleed. I understand.
Character bleed.
God, what a fucking Discord server. I meant us in general, but
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, you head to that bar car. That lady's still giving readings. It looks like they haven't shoved her off yet. Even though she is probably making a killing right now.
Yeah.
it occurs to you while looking at her that you wonder how she even afforded this train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, you move
Okay.
beyond that.
I'm gonna try and get a reading from her.
Oh, do you? Oh, do you? You'll have to wait in line. There's a small line of about 4 gossiping women who are
That's fine.
all standing behind the one that's currently getting a reading. How does Jack? Well, Sheila, are you gonna wait in line, or
No.
do you? Yeah, I was going to say. I imagine Sheila thinks this is nonsense.
Yeah.
I imagine. Did Jack like the sound of Danny's reading when he told you about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
We'll resolve that in a moment. Sheila, you head through to the next car. You guys, yeah, you walked past about like probably about 7 cars, 7 passenger cars, and then you got to the bar car. You guys are fairly towards the back.
Yeah.
There's then after that, there's a like little. Oh, everyone's dropping their video for a second. That's weird. After that, there is a restaurant car. I hope they're still here. Are they still here?
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you make way past that dining car. That is right after that. There's some people having it's basically just like rows of what's it called? Like benches with tables, like those double-sided like booths.
Like booths.
Just on both sides, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's more of like rabble here than in the other one. There's like 2 of those in a row, and then the next one that you get to is oh yeah. Next one is a like writing car for like a lower class basically, because you guys are in, you know, you guys have like rooms because you're riding like the full distance. This train does make one stop on the way there, and that's going to be tonight. So these are like just the day passengers. They're basically just sat in benches, and they have like their stuff. They have like handbags stowed around them. It's a little livelier in here. That's not what I want. All right, you head through. You head through that pair of diner cars. Are you on the lookout for anything in particular, Sheila, or are you just exploring to see what types of cars they have?
I'm looking for either like people in suits who look real fancy, or people who are obviously like reporters or are somehow like affiliated with like the press or like the information networks of the government.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, after those two dining cars, there's a there's a hall car, which is like a staff car where most of it is a like locked staff room. In this case, it's the kitchen.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is just a hallway for you to pass. So you pass by that, and you get to what looks like, when you step through, it's a taller car. It looks like a double-decker car. And when you go inside, it's like a fancy lounge room down here.
Yeah.
And there's a set of stairs on like there's a set of stairs near like the front of this lounge car that go up, that are roped off. There's there's not really anyone hanging out in here right now. There's someone who looks like they are currently reading. There's an old man reading a newspaper, or a copy. He's reading a copy of the Times,
Sure.
and there is next to like the roped off stairs, there is a suited man with some sunglasses, indicating that he is security. Don't bother me.
Right. Okay. I'm not gonna push that immediately. Do we have anything else?
In this car, not really. There's just some fancy armchairs in here and some extra large windows.
Hmm. This guy, what's he up to? Did you say?
There's a guy he's reading the Times. He looks like a quite old man. He's probably let's give him a pipe to smoke.
Yeah.
I haven't read Freud yet, but it's pretty clear.
Right. I'll as I'm walking by, I'll say, anything new?
He says in like a very gravelly voice. He says, "Everything's new nowadays."
Well said. I think that's how do you feel about that?
Never as good as it used to be.
Mm.
He says between puffs of his pipe. You can tell from his his pipe has a very fruity smell coming from it.
Like how? Like how do you mean? I know Jack.
No, it's not like that. It just smells like a very nice tobacco.
Mm. Are you getting off at
like cloves?
No, I thought I'd just find somewhere quiet to read, where I wouldn't be bothered.
Apologies. Let me know if you hear anything interesting in there. She wanders off.
He doesn't respond. You
Sure.
wander off to the next car.
Yeah.
Jack, your turn in line comes up.
Okay.
The last lady who went was very impressed. She was asking questions about her dead mother. And apparently her dead mother was actually both German and 1/16 Cherokee.
Ah.
She's fascinated to learn this.
Okay. Okay. Respect the hustle.
And
Yeah.
she asks you when you step up. So you've been lingering around here a little for a moment, sir. What are you seeking? What are you seeking guidance on?
All right. So honestly, I want something that'll give me a little bit of luck going into this this thing that I'm going into. They're supposed to be having a big meeting in Congress today to decide whether or not we are allowed to publish things on the internet, and I'm just looking for anything that give me a tip off about what might work on them.
The internet?
Yeah, like computers and colleges and stuff like that.
So you're a college man.
Yeah.
What's your major? And she starts to she's packing away like some of her other stuff. She's like pouring whatever liquid passes as mystic holy water. She's like pouring it back into a mason jar and putting it in her bag.
Yeah. It probably just has like hand soap like whipped up into it to make it like cloudy and kind of like silky looking. Yeah.
Philosophy.
Oh. Very interesting, sir. Well, if you're looking for good luck, I could you could procure one of these. And she holds up one of the many little rocks on her table.
Yeah. What do they do? Talk me through them.
Well, they can act as as like a conduit of energy, maybe of your ancestors, or maybe other types of spirits.
I wonder if one of these things could touch the other train. And I go to pick one up and try to connect to it, like try to see through the stone in my hand to like
Okay.
see through the stone in my hand to see if there's like images of beyond or anything like that. Just like reaching out my awareness through the focal point of the stone.
Okay. You inspect it closely and hold it up and into the light as you take a seat across from her. In the light of the sun that's pouring in through the window next to you, you're pretty sure that's quartz.
Okay.
Would you be interested in that piece?
You know what? Now that I'm here, how about instead, and I put it back down, just tell me something I don't know, but ought to.
There are many things that all of us do not know.
Yeah. For instance, I don't know what you're doing later.
Were you with that?
I was waiting. I was literally waiting.
Tarbug only shows up to Tarbug only shows up to my tabletop games to hit on me through a veil. That's all it is.
And me.
Oh, and you, of course. Sorry, it's a group effort.
Tarbuck is an elemental of omnidirectional lust.
She asks, "Are you perchance friends with the little man who came by here earlier? Who was?
Oh yeah, who was
drinking
he's
that
a character.
disgusting liquid."
No, she
Yeah,
she
what
would
was
like
with
it.
that?
She would like it. This I call false on this.
No, she would like it.
She would like it is a very watch that phrase.
Yeah.
Phrasing, yes, but in
Phrasing.
this context,
Guys, are we
she
not doing
would like
phrasing
it.
anymore?
uh,
So, why don't you tell me a little about yourself? Do you have a spirit animal by chance?
maybe that's something you could tell me. Actually, it's not something I know.
How about we start with a name? What's your name?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack. I'm Pearl. She holds out a hand to shake it.
I take her hand.
Okay.
I'm like, despite being like really forward and stuff, I'm not weird about it. I'm not like thirsting over her hand or anything like that.
I assumed not.
It's worth calling out, okay? Some people are weird.
I would hope that we're not being that level of weird. You have a very firm and weathered hand. I thought. Do you work with your hands often?
That's kind of been more of a, let's say, a recent change in my lifestyle. I've kind of been bouncing around all over the place, hunting out stories. Travel like this isn't that unusual for me. Yeah.
Where she like turns her hand over and she like traces like the veins on the back of your hand.
Whoa.
With her finger.
Cool.
She and she says, "Now tell me, does this?" And then she pinches like like what looks like to you like a vein in like the back middle of your hand. She like pinches it in your palm. Does that hurt?
Is this something that I, the player, am freely deciding?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel it, but I wouldn't say it hurts.
Now tell me what your separation is.
5.
5. Okay.
It's a weird thing to ask.
No, these are all totally related. Dude. Yeah, she says, these stripes indicate that you're quite a hard worker, but through your hard work you tend to find great success.
Oh, I sure hope so. A couple of the things that I've been on didn't quite pan out the way that I wanted to, but the long-term consequences have yet to play themselves all the way out.
Have you ever thought about your spirit animal, Jack? And she lets go of your hand.
It never really occurred to me until today.
I think that makes sense. I think that now many people think that your spirit animal, it's just like it might be like a fox or maybe a dolphin. All the cliches. Have you ever thought about maybe your spirit animal is an insect?
Yeah.
I'm getting that kind of vibe from you, and some of the gossipier ladies like they interpret that as sass. Like this is some hot goss for them, even though they have no idea who the fuck you are.
uh, yeah, what kind of insect?
Tell me what your connection stat is at, Jack.
9.
Ooh, 9. Um, yeah, she says, I think your spirit animal is, actually a spider. If I had to make my guess, you seem like you seem like you're not really built for this mobile lifestyle that you lead.
It picked me more than I picked it.
I think you might have found more success staying in one place. But maybe you're just branching out your web.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe one of these days I'll settle down.
Now,
You think about that often? You seem like you wander too.
oh, I'm free. I'm free as a bird, though. My spirit animal tends to be more fluid. I've had other people give readings, but it always comes out different.
I wonder about that.
Let's see. You you say that this life picked you, or that this, work of travel picked you.
Yeah.
What are you? Are you sure that you're? Do you know where you're headed?
I mean, other than the literal place, I'm not really sure where it leads exactly. Just that nobody else is doing it, so I've gotta.
What's your instigation?
5.
5. Okay. She says, "Well, the symbol of the spider, it has many meanings. The most obvious ones are all quite dark, as you might imagine. But it can also mean it can also be a sign of new beginnings, because the spider is always building a new web. So maybe you should try to reach out a little more."
Yeah. Well, I try to be welcoming, but some people just kind of see that as a web to fall into and steer clear. You know what I mean?
Yes, and she unfurls her little money sack, which she had just recently emptied, and she holds it open for you.
Oh, okay. So I have, when somebody takes a dollar bill and they coil it up really tightly into a little scroll, and it's pretty stiff.
Yeah.
Poking out of one of those is a joint. I drop that in a bag.
Well, thank you.
And then I wink at her.
Well, thank you very much. Maybe later. And she cinches the bag up, and a new housewife takes your seat. Sheila, you make it through to the next few cars. There's a there is, I'd say there is, yeah, okay, yeah. Here's what happens. You head through to the you're towards the front of the train now. You're probably in like the front half. You've been through several more cars. And now you're in kind of the more the cheaper options. Let's call them that. Use their language. You're in the cheaper ticket options. So these are just like literally wooden benches, and like there's no climate control. Like this train has probably barely been remodeled in the last 100 years. Or this car exactly. There's a lot of people like kind of in huddles, and you make your way through one of these cars. There's people like kind of sitting splayed out. It's pretty rambunctious in here. There's like kids futzing around,
Right.
and like talking amongst themselves. Meanwhile, the adults look like they're just all trying to get whatever sleep they can, while their kids are locked in a box with them.
Right.
So a lot of them have like their hats down over their heads. You pass through this car into another one, much the same. Hey, can you make a check for me?
Yeah, what do you want me to test?
I want you to see if you. I want you to just outline something.
Okay.
As soon as you step into this next car.
My separation's very good.
So far, Danny, and Jack, you both have a.
Tell it to me.
Oh wow!
Tell me what I see.
Crit success. Perfect.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't even enter the car.
Yeah.
You like
Okay.
pause outside of it, and like looking through the glass, you see like on the far side, like at the very front of it, there's a very large set man in a coat, with a hat down over his head, but you can tell, but you recognize under his coat like his same you can recognize his jaw underneath his hat, and his jaw is made of steel, and his build is exactly how you remember him.
Yeah, when I shot his ass.
Yeah, when you shot at him, you're sure that that's Samson sitting in the front of that car.
Of course. Rough. That's rough. Okay. Describe the door in front of me.
It's like a wood like sliding door. It would slide like into the thing. And the like top third of it is a window that's just like plain glass.
Okay. It slides over presumably with like a handle or something.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a bunch of other people in there, by the way.
Right. Yeah, no, I get that. Sheila's
Before
checking...
you start thinking about how to throw a pipe bomb in there.
No. Her thought was more so like, is there a way to bar entry from that car into this one? But I think at this point she's just going to make a tactical retreat.
Okay. You prevent yourself from stumbling into something you don't want.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure he has a good memory.
You make it. I assume at this point is about where you would make it back to. Let's say you guys all meet up in that bar car.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or are you gonna go?
I was gonna say
else?
you aren't gonna give me an opportunity to talk to the magic lady.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say no. You guys are gonna meet up in the bar car, because well, Alvis probably just Alvis gets hungry around this time. I imagine. So let's say you run into him in like one of those dining cars. and then he kind of just takes his plate. He's got some pasta. He's got he's very cheesy pasta with like a little bit of what looks like beef mixed into it.
Okay.
It's steaming when he gets it, and I imagine he just has it handed to him and unveiled, and he's like, "Ooh, real food," and you come up to him right then, and you're like, we need a. Would you like to give me that interaction? Please give me your line read.
Is it just him, or is everybody else there too?
No, it's just him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and say, Doctor, I think it'd be wise if we took our meal in our rooms.
Why? I want to enjoy this.
She, goes to say something, nods a little bit. I just, I recognize, there's a man in one of the front cars who we recognize from the White Sands mission.
He becomes dead serious, and he leans up on his table with his fingers interlaced into his his little bionics.
Yeah.
And he says, "Is it user 246B?"
No, I wish. This was one of the how should I put it? One of the unsavory parties that I mentioned as we were, perusing.
And he leans in comically, uncomfortably close. You get a good whiff of how he smells, and he smells like onions, freshly dug up.
Good.
Love
that.
Yeah. And says, "A spook. I understand."
She nods.
"I'll take this to go," and he just picks up the plate and he puts it under his jacket a little bit, or under his lab coat, which he's still wearing.
Right, of course.
Right, as you do.
And you guys move back into the previous car.
Because I tell him to do that. I'm still scoping out the area. Is there a crowd in front of the Magic Lady?
It looks like she's on break right now. She's getting a snack.
Are all the things on her table still there?
She has her bag right next to her, and probably a couple crystals sitting out. Candle lit.
I'm going to focus on her in a way to maybe attempt to discern things that are outside of pure visual information.
Okay. Are the other two? Are you guys just hanging out? Are you debating Pilk? Are you having that non-canonical conversation now in canon, but now?
Yeah. I think that's probably what we're doing. I'm keeping an eye out.
Jack, what's your drink of choice?
But
please tell me it's not equal. Please tell me it's less stupid.
Why are you hating, bro? Why are you hating?
Let's see. What's Jack's drink?
Daniel. Damn, Jack is drinking. Jack is drinking me.
Oh.
I don't think that's our ship name, Jack Daniels.
Yeah, Jack Daniels. Yeah. Correct. And that's something you don't see often anymore, is ship names.
What?
I guess I'm not in fandoms
Drinks?
anymore, but
Yeah, real lost
Oh,
to society.
or ship names in general.
ship names in general.
Yeah, there was kind of like a sudden bloom of them and then all gone.
Yeah.
Huh. Jack's drink of choice.
Yeah. No, this is important. This is as important as your spirit animal, Jack.
Okay. See, I'm not myself a big drinker, so I'm having a tough time choosing
But you should be a soda master.
what to pick.
Yeah, Tarbuck, I'm not a fucking psychic either, but I know I
can play
know
in
what
this
to
space.
say.
Yeah, but
when prompted.
yeah, but you know stuff about that. Okay. You know what? Yeah, okay, I'm going for it. So you know how a Black Forest cake is like very, very strongly German sour cherry?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if that was booze? There's a name for that. I can't remember what it is. I think it's Kirsch.
Okay.
Sure, the name doesn't matter. You're having a
Yeah, no, I mean this now I'm remembering this is a real thing. I'm just trying to remember if that's what Kirsch is or not. Whatever. But you get the spirit of it.
sure. You've invented a new word called Kirsch that means what you want it to mean right now.
Yeah. It's like a spirits of cherry brandy. Then, if I'm just fully making it up, yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
Where it's clearly a hard liquor. It's just also got some fruit flavor in there, but naturally, not as an additive. He looks down on the additives.
Now, Sheila, do you value your? Oh no, wait, no. You wanted just to look at her.
Yeah.
Sure. I think that's a connection roll. I think that's pretty fair. Nice and simple.
Simple and clean.
Oh, I got it in one. Kirsch is what it's called.
Good job.
Nice.
Good job, Tarbuck. What about Kierkegaard? Anyways. Yeah, you stared at her from across the bar, and she at one point looks up from a drink and makes eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm. I give her like a nod of acknowledgement.
She motions to her seat inquisitively with like a hand gesture and a shrug.
Sheila walks over and does not sit down, but does definitely grab like, I don't know, would they have like packets of sugar in the 80s?
Sure.
Yeah, she grabs like a packet of sugar out of like one of those little dispensers and starts like shaking all the sugar in there to the bottom. And she says, so do you believe the stuff that you tell people?
Of course. It's all real advice, and I've given much of it and gotten very good feedback.
Is the advice real, or is the divination real?
It's real if you believe it is.
Mm-hmm. See, this is half answers. That's why I swore off this sort of this avenue of truth seeking. I tried a lot when I was a kid, but all my conclusions were that it was just kind of a bunch of nonsense.
Well, maybe you never really believed it then. And she returns to her food.
Sheila, I think, rips open the sugar packet and like turns on her heel, walks away, and just like dumps it down her down her throat.
Okay.
Powerful.
Yeah.
These two are debating about Kierkegaard versus
Is it
Milk?
horse cake?
Moke?
Pill.
Moke. No, it's moke. It's milk on
Okay.
coke.
Moke. Yeah. Moke.
Kirsch.
Alvis has sat down next to you and is just wolfing on this pasta.
Yeah.
You realize, well, never mind. No, you have seen him eat once before.
Yeah. With like two fingers, I point to Danny and Jack and say, what's the punchiest thing to say here?
Alvis, in between bites of food, says, "By the way, there's a spook on the train," and he just keeps eating.
Yeah.
What?
The
Give me some more than that.
Do you remember? I turn to Danny and say, "Do you remember the man who shot you?"
How could I forget?
Big, all white, everything.
So
Yeah,
he's here.
Attempting to gather intel in whatever way I could, passing through the train, I saw him at the end of another car, at the next car, and decided it'd be best to make a regroup with the team, as it were. I don't know if I don't imagine they know that we're here. I assume it's more of just a general security detail for probably a high priority individual on this train.
You ain't seen, right?
Oh no, not
Okay.
physically.
Okay.
Hey, Alvis.
Alvis isn't even blink at that one. Yep. Yep.
You think you can make a flamethrower or something like that?
Oh yeah, easy. You got a lighter?
Okay, cool. I pull one of my spare lighters out and give it to him. I'm not going to give him a nice one.
He takes it, and then one of the bartenders is like staring because he doesn't have an inside voice. So he heard him say that.
In the room?
No, you're not in your room. You're at the bar.
Oh, I thought he was taking a meal to go.
Yeah, and you're eating it in the bar.
Okay,
You've moved down one car.
I see.
And he just stares back at the bartender who is glaring at him as if it's like as if it's a contest.
Yeah.
After probably like, let's call it 18 seconds of awkwardness, the much younger man just kind of nervously frets and decides, and then he starts doing something else. And as soon as he does that, Alvis just like, he reaches out his prosthetic arm, and then like the fingers on it like extend out like 2 feet and grab a bottle of wine, and then he pulls it back and puts it under the table. And he says, "Is all you need?" And then having finished his meal, he hobbles back towards your car, and presumably to make a flamethrower.
All right. Well, that should maybe do something. I don't know. You think that guy might be one of the
Samson.
You know?
Yes, and I shot him twice, if you recall.
Mm-hmm. Well, getting the other one off of you took quite a bit more than that, so who knows? Then again, I kind of did a lot more than that to him the first time around.
That's true.
That was all one scenario.
Yeah, but like, this is the second scenario. The
Yes.
first time around was the previous scenario.
Yes.
All right. I'm like, this could still work. My thinking here is that, you know, Samson is supposed to get weaker when you cut his hair. What if we burn it off?
I don't know how literal that myth would be. I think it's more of just a that sort of biker type machismo of, you know, naming yourself after someone strong or something scary. But
I mean, you shot that
but
guy
also,
and he's still alive.
sure, I'm not saying it's undue, but
yeah. I don't think anything's off the table, man. Like, some of these people are demon robots.
Samson doesn't have really long hair, does he?
He does. He has like a ponytail.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
But
he's albino, right?
He's also albino, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like stark platinum blonde. Interesting. How long? Like, is it as long as mine, or as long as Tarbuck's?
Probably not as long as Tarbuck's. I'd say it's like a ponytail that like is in the middle and it like basically goes down to his neck.
Sure.
Okay.
So what's the plan, guys?
I mean, I think the plan is to. I mean, logistically, feasibly, do we think it's possible to lay low until we get to our destination? He didn't seem like he was on patrol or anything, and I didn't see anybody else. Was he dressed in a particular way? Like, how was he dressed?
He was dressed like a detective from like a classic noir film. Like he had like a big overcoat that was like light tan, and like he had like a matching hat over it.
Yeah. So classic, like,
gotcha.
CIA undercover. What?
Yeah, he also had. I'll tell you this. He had a. He had like a silver like suitcase that he was like holding in his lap.
Was he like flanked by anybody? Was he just hanging out by himself?
It looked like he was sat next to a bunch of like just randos.
Sure.
Like he had like a kid on one side and then like probably their dad on the other.
Right. Well, I don't desire a confrontation, but I don't know if one would be inevitable or not.
Well, I think we should find out who he's probably protecting first. If we're correcting us in assuming he's here as security.
It could have also just very well been the delivery of whatever he had with him. There was this some sort of
it could
object.
just be him, that one guy. Like, with a guy like that, how many more guys do you need?
Good point. I'm curious if they have him protecting something or someone. You know, what type of thing or person would that be? The more I talk about it, the more
Hmm.
my curiosity gets the better of me.
What's your catalyst?
Good question. Put the truth above my own safety. That's why I said that. She's thinking about the dangerous thing. Now, she goes, that'd be unsafe. Maybe we should do it anyway.
All right. Well, if we're gonna do that, we should at least get the thing from Alvis. Hopefully, it makes one that's small enough to conceal. I probably should have said something about that, huh?
I don't imagine it's possible for him to make anything that isn't ostentatious. We could steal a bed sheet or something to cover it up with.
Guy, that'll look real inconspicuous walking all the way through this car and out the front.
I don't know. You're creative. You could come up with something.
I mean, I guess I could just put it in my bag, but sure.
How do we ensure the safety of all the other people on this train?
I mean, the window of time between what we're here to do and what we might have to do is going to be pretty short, isn't it?
Indeed.
We don't get there with that much time left before we have to show up, right?
Yeah, you'll have like probably 4 hours if you make it there on time. If the train makes it there on time to get like unloaded and then drive over there.
Okay.
You're probably going to have 3 hours to spare if the train doesn't get delayed.
That is not a lot of time.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we ought to follow him. I realize that's putting the whole reason why we're here at risk, but...
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yeah.
One opportunity can easily turn into another.
Let's say that you guys, you're walking and talking. You finish your drinks and you're heading back to meet with Alvis.
I'm gonna warn Pearl first before we head out.
Oh, okay.
Like, to avoid, like, an albino guy in a trench coat with a ponytail is bad news. I've run into him before and he's dangerous. Like, disengage from that guy as quickly as possible.
She finds this information strange, but she promises she'll take it to heart.
Okay. Also, if you want to, like, how am I going to say this?
How am I going to propose sex to this woman?
Nah.
Talk about getting to flirt with turn-based flirting. It's so much easier.
Turn-based flirting is so much easier.
Turn-based flirting is crazy.
Yeah, we don't have turn-based combat in command line. I'm sorry.
Basically, I say, I give her the directions of like, I'm in the housing car that way. If a little bit later you find that you can't find a lighter, you know where to find me.
Gotcha. And she gives you a wink. You guys shuffle on through the crowd back to your car. It looks like people are starting to really mill around, going to and from lunch. You have to shovel past a few people in the hallway, but you make it back to your train car unaccosted, and you go into Alvis's room to check on him. And he's currently sipping some of that wine he stole, and it doesn't look like he's working on anything at all. He's got it poured out in his glass.
Okay. Oh yeah, Doc, I forgot to specify. If you can make that flamethrower like concealable, that'd be just aces, man.
Are you kidding? I didn't even have to do anything. The proof on this thing's insane. Look. And he takes a swig, takes your lighter, lights it, and then he spits through it. And he makes a fireball basically fill the room directly in front of him. You have to fall back into the door to not get hit.
Great.
No one will be the wiser. And then he the cork is sitting on his table, and with his arm, he just he takes it and he just slams the bottle down on it to put the cork in there with strong force.
Damn.
He puts a dent in the table.
Stylish.
He tosses you the bottle.
All right, Doc.
And your lighter. I also added some isopropyl, so don't drink that.
Damn.
All right, noted.
He takes a sip from his drink. All right, you're Akipo'd up.
Hey, Danny, you got a paper bag?
He's got a roll of tinfoil.
I'm always trapped with the tinfoil.
Yeah.
That makes it fireproof.
All right. I'm good with that. Sure. All right. Hey, here's an idea. What if he was there to run interference between the car he was in and the next car after that? What do you think, Sheila?
It's entirely possible. Was he standing right in front of the door?
He was sitting right next to it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was right next to the door. I wonder. It's entirely a possibility. There was 2 passenger train cars, and then the door he was sitting next to.
You're definitely near the front of the train, but you're pretty sure that the engine car was not directly behind that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, feel like getting dangerous?
Cut to.
Yeah.
Where do I cut to? Tell me where to point the camera.
Okay. My idea is outside of that like in the in-between space between train cars, looking for a way over top and across. You know, the way that they do in the movies.
Yeah, I mean, you have to walk between train cars to get anywhere on this thing, and as soon as you get out of the bougie area, it's just open air. And where it's open air, there's little ladder rungs on the front and back of each car. Only thing separating you from that is just a link of chain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can just step over that.
Yeah. Step over that, like, onto the bottom rung of a ladder that below it is nothing but open air and railroad that's going at about 70 miles an hour that way.
Good.
Nice.
That's what you want. All right. All right, here we go.
All right, you you climb up to the top, and you poke your head over the rim, and immediately duck back down because there was a crossing there, and there was just a beam about actually no, there was a beam about, it looked like it was going to hit you, but it was about probably about 8 feet actually over your head. But the rush of wind definitely freaked you out a little bit. Also, when you look over the top of it, the top of this train car is basically smooth, and it's slightly domed. There's like
Is that not like the rest of them?
Yeah, that's pretty much how they all are. They have like a little raised part of the dome in the middle for some headroom. That's about it. There's not much in the way of handholds.
Okay.
You can say, I assume where exactly are you at? Are you like after that double height car, like you're towards the front?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're right. Let's put you right outside that first commoner car. Samson was spotted in the second one. Yeah. Go ahead and roll instigate. I think this is going to be a nice instigation check for me, Jack.
Yeah.
If you want to get, yeah.
And while we're here, it feels like we are definitely going to fall off of this thing if this goes badly. I might even call it inevitable.
Well, gravity is inevitable. So
Gravity is inevitable.
do you even, how many points in instigation do you currently have?
5.
Okay. Yeah, you can bet one.
Yeah. All right.
Everyone has 9 and
Anybody
one
have any
stack,
bright ideas?
Correct.
I don't. I'm 775.
Okay.
Yeah, you're spreading. I'm min maxing.
Yeah, you're 905, Danny?
907.
907, Danny. And Jack is like 795.
595.
595.
Okay. Can anybody else think of a way to put an edge on this? You got anything?
You say yelling over the sounds of wind. Attempting to talk yourself out of this.
Anybody got any bright ideas?
Sheila reaches into her bag.
Yeah.
And she produces a roll of duct tape.
Oh, is that in your bag?
It is. I have tape.
Okay.
And she pulls off a long length of it, sticks like a little bit to the bottom of Jack's shoe, and then like kind of folds it back over itself, and then starts wrapping it with like the sticky side out.
Yeah.
On both of his feet.
Okay.
She shrugs.
Does that give Jack enough
Alright.
confidence to try it?
Yeah. Does that do anything mechanical?
I'll give you 1 point.
She started doing it to herself as well.
Okay.
I
So,
say do it or no balls.
Well, see, now I gotta. All right. So, plus 1 point, meaning that this is now plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you're a
All right,
spider.
here
You
we
can climb
go.
things. Come on, Jack.
Boom!
Oh shit.
Damn.
That's a clean travel
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
when it counts.
See, his spirit animal really is a spider.
Yeah, you cling. Yeah, you cling up there. Is this a solo mission or are you guys all going?
We're all going.
Oh, we gotta
Yeah.
all be going.
Okay, good. I'll just make that roll forward for you.
Yeah, thank you.
That'll play forward. Yeah, you guys get up there, and you know it's not comfortable up here, but
Mm-hmm.
you can at least perform actions. You make your way up to the next train, and make a kind of without thinking, you just like hop to the next one, and then basically as soon as all three of you like hit the ground on the next one, like you all go one at a time, and you don't like say this out loud to each other, but you jump the gap and then land on the other side, and then you think to yourself, man, that was fucking stupid. Holy shit, I almost died. Anyways, and then you continue walking forward.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try and lighten my steps as I get to the end of that, because I don't want it to like be too loud on the inside.
Yeah.
I wanna contradict that last thing. I think Danny D thinks this is really cool. He's like, this is way more exciting than any hike he's ever been on.
Fair enough. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Danny is not exactly a realist. He's definitely an optimist.
Danny is a surrealist. Aliens.
He's optimistic that aliens exist, despite all evidence to the contrary.
No. He's not optimistic. He knows they exist.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know what they say? There's optimists and there's people who are right.
Mm-hmm.
You make it past that train car, and you much more carefully navigate the next gap by just going between the two ladders.
Yeah.
You peer back down over. It's probably about like 2:30 right now in game.
Mm-hmm.
There is. It looks like you can see him through the door. He's still sitting right there by it. He's not like looking up at you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, looks like he's still either napping or pretending to nap. You're not sure if he naps. Definitely looks like he got a new jaw since you last saw him, but you can see through the window right behind him. You can still see the tattoo on the back of his neck.
Right.
If you take the time,
Okay, so the grenade did some damage.
yeah. Yeah. Taking the time to inspect it, you see that it says approximately Samson.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Says S4M50N.
Okay. Got some elite gamer speak.
Yeah. Then, so where are you guys headed from here? Just gonna keep heading forward.
Yeah, I gotta know what the next car is.
Yeah.
Is there a window into the car?
Yeah. So you're on top of a third in a row, like day passenger car, where it's just basically benches. Like you're not supposed to sleep in them. And ahead of that, it looks like there is some like cargo cars. It looks like there is like 4 cargo cars after that. Like a classic huge side door rail cars, and after that is like the double engine at the head of the train.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what they could be storing.
I wonder what they could be storing. Indeed.
Something evil.
Your move, gangsters. Your move, liners.
Okay.
So you said like big, just sliding door storage cars past that last
Past the one that you're on, yeah.
yeah.
I think those have hatches on top.
Yeah, they do. I was thinking about that. I mean, yeah, we can pop one of those open and check it out down there.
All right. Yep. Let's check it out from the top.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
I feel like we're all on the same page from that without really having to say anything.
Yeah, you can communicate this idea very quickly through a series of pointing.
All right.
Head up to the next car. Here in this first car, there is a very cluttered space. Looks like it's mostly small, loose items in this first one. Like, suitcases that can't go anywhere else. They're like a little too big for a carry-on. There's like just, it looks like a dump truck of baggage. A Freudian dream, one might call it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like this is where all the passenger stuff was like kind of quite haphazardly stored. You assume that this is not the fancy zone, because otherwise the people are going to be very pissed about their scuffed bags.
Looks like they made room, cramming all of our shit into one of these cars.
So that means
they might be
is in the next one.
Goes towards the next one.
Yeah. You
asterisk
goes up towards the next one. Camera dolly. Yeah. You pull up towards the next one. There is okay, yeah. This next one has this next one is like a fridge car.
Okay.
So it's a little bit more sealed. This one's got a lock on it. Not like a padlock lock, but
Mhm.
or well, no, sorry, yeah, like a padlock lock. It's not like a dial or anything.
All right, I'm gonna try and shim that.
Shim?
Yeah, on a padlock, if you just like, oh, I guess I really don't have a piece of metal on me that I could use for that.
Yeah, sorry, Jack's a person. Oh,
Yeah, Jack's a person.
Danny D, this isn't class. You don't have to raise your hand.
My move where I have the right tool for the job.
A player's dream, indeed. What is the right tool? Now,
Mhm.
Danny D, what is the right tool for the job that you packed? And you don't get to consult Tarbuck on what he wants.
Okay. I have like decent size like pliers or like wire cutters.
Okay, what is decent sized?
Uh, it's like a big enough.
You can't say big enough to cut it open.
No. That's not what I'm gonna say. Uh, so you have like really small pliers. It's not that. It's like a medium sized pliers.
How big is medium?
Hold up your hands.
Oh my god, do I have to go look for pliers? Jesus Christ.
No, just hold up your hands.
Length.
Length? Like this long?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Jack, you get handed a small pair of wire cutters.
Okay. I look back at the other car. Is there like some eaves, some like like a rain gutter type any piece of metal happening here?
Oh, you're gonna break one off or something?
And try and use that as a shim. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't you just like do the thing where you put it in between and then
Maybe if they were like this long, maybe. They should be like 2 feet long in order for me to actually do that.
How big is this lock?
I'm talking about cutting one of these little master locks.
Yeah.
I did not picture them being that big.
Yeah.
But I guess I wouldn't have anything that big in general anyway, so
Yeah.
Like
I have actually done this with an aluminum can before.
Very nice. So what is Jack looking for? You're looking for okay, yeah. So here's what I'll say. You look around for a piece of metal, and between here's the funny thing, between two cars of train, there's in fact two loose pieces of metal right there. There's a rod. There's a pair of rods that connect the two rail cars. That every time you slow down on a curve, they like jingle loose in their spot. You want to pull out one of those?
I'm looking for something approximately the profile of like an index card.
You'd get like a steel rod that's like it's like an Allen wrench where it's got like a hook on one side, and then it is probably about, let's call it like 5/8 inches of steel thick.
Okay.
About 1.5 centimeters.
Man, why would Why would you say 5/8 inches instead of like just the centimeters? That's way more useful of like a metric.
You're so correct.
It's 1/2 plus 1/8.
Yeah.
Like, I immediately know what that is, but I also do crafts.
No, I also know how much it is, but I'm saying why say x of an inch instead of just going down one like level? That's way more useful.
I gotta be accurate.
All right. I can defend the imperial measurement system only for distance, but if we do that, I'm gonna take like half an hour. So I'm just gonna say I pull the rod out.
Rad.
I pull out one of those rods.
I'm gonna flip a coin to determine whether or not that is the safety rod or the main rod.
Okay, cool.
Why these stakes? Well, I was gonna say these stakes are really high, but no, we were literally like 2 feet away from a nuclear bomb.
Don't worry, I'm not going to show you what the result is.
Cool.
I have flipped the coin. That's all I'll say.
All right. So I'm gonna wedge that between the parts of the master lock, and then like try to twist it off with my entire body weight.
Yeah. You successfully do that, not without the help of your dear friends.
Yeah. This seems like a 3-person job.
Yeah. You know, 2 to yank and 1 to catch. 1 to catch whoever is falling off more. But I'm rolling forward on that nat 20. So I'm gonna the lock snaps and flies off into the countryside, the Oklahoma countryside underneath your feet.
Just like a master lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You crack open this container, and it looks like a meat locker on the inside. It's filled up with it like immediately fills up with like mist and water vapor. There is like racks and racks of racks and racks and racks of like meat, and there's and like 1/2 of it there's like a bunch of hanging like carcasses of what looks like, you know, bovine cows that are swinging with the turns of the train. It is freezing in there though. It like colder than you feel like a freezer should be.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's suspicious. Is there light in there?
There is now that you opened it to daytime.
Okay.
You want to drop down in there and take a closer look?
Dropping down.
Is there anywhere we could
How are we gonna get back
on a rope up here?
There's not really anywhere you could tie a rope, but I mean, you could probably boost each other out of it. It's only like a 12-foot car.
Yeah, but how does the last person get out?
Hand down a rope.
Sure.
Okay. I can think of a way that I would do this, but Jack is not a rope guy, so.
You lower yourselves down in here, and are really hit with how cold it is. Feels like it's probably negative in here.
All right, I spark up my lighter for an extra light source.
The meat in here is like frozen like glass. And there is like a series of like locked in and like strapped down jars on one of these shelves. Like most of the shelves have like like boxes of steak and like other food, and one of them is like ratcheted in place, and it's a series of jars with like a murky like purple liquid in them.
All right,
there's
going up to investigate that.
Yeah. There's probably
Does
like
that seem
6.
familiar
It
to me?
it looks kind of familiar.
Yeah.
It is. Let's see. Yeah, there's like about 6. There's probably about like 6 entire racks in here, with like multiple shelves on each one. One of those like on the wall of it, or on the wall of this container, is like just filled with these jars. You go up to one and you like what do you do to inspect it? It is quite murky.
Okay. I'm holding the lighter up to it, and if that doesn't work, then I'm holding the lighter behind it.
Okay. It's covered in some frost, and holding your lighter up to it doesn't really let you see what's inside. But holding your lighter behind it, and giving it some contrast, you see the outline of like a round lump floating in there.
We didn't put the rod back.
No.
All right.
You say holding it?
Is that a bad thing? What does that do?
Well, that's probably bad.
What does it do, Jack?
I mean, I think that's one of the pins that holds the train together. So Alvis might be like miles behind us by now.
Sheila just like blinks at you.
Oh, damn it. This means I ditched Pearl. All right. I break one of the jars with the rod.
With your teeth all starting to chatter, you just take it and swing it like a tiny little archaeological pick, and the fragile glass shatters immediately. And like this very viscous fluid like pours out all over it and like freezes instantly as it touches the metal rack it's on. And sitting in the place of it, in the cup of like the broken bottom of it, is a brain.
Get a picture of that.
Yep.
You take a picture of that.
Does it look like a human brain?
Yes. You think it looks like a human brain, although your expertise may be a little lacking.
Fair.
Okay.
All the jars are labeled with serial numbers that seemingly mean nothing to you.
I take a picture of a few serial numbers.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay.
Something interesting you notice about the brain is that it has, upon closer inspection, it has like some studs in it.
Like metal?
Yeah, like metal. Like it looks like it had some like some metal studs added to it that have that they look like what would you say? Yeah, they look like audio jacks.
Okay.
Like
I'm gonna try and like
not the female version of an audio jack.
Okay.
All right,
Like a
I'm gonna
little-
try and like flip the brain over in the jar and see,
Oh.
like look at the rest of it.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's got that nice
I think
dark brown part underneath it. It looks like it was very well preserved until it just froze. When you flip it over onto like the top side, part of the top of it like breaks apart like soft snow on the and the underside, which is now touching the cool air, like immediately starts to freeze.
Sheila like turns away, trying not to vomit.
What's the color of the liquid inside? Did you mention it already?
Yeah, it's a light. It's in like a green. It was in like a dark green bottle, but once it's spilled out, it's formed like a
You
light.
said purple.
Yeah, it's a light purple.
What? What?
Yeah, that liquid.
Like a lavender colored fluid in a green glass, like
Okay.
like the kind that you buy olive oil in.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand. You were like, yeah, it's purple. Yeah, no, it's green. Duh.
Yeah, sorry. The bottle is green. The inside is purple. Some purple juice.
Purple and green. Okay.
Call that a double
All right,
signal, Simon.
fellas. Jeez, I did not think it would be this cold in here. Okay.
Yeah.
And I start jogging in place.
You guys are getting very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, Sheila's wearing a sweater, so you know.
Your eyelashes start to like fall out.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, you know what I have in the inside pocket of my jacket?
Yeah.
I pull out the bottle.
The wine bottle?
I uncork it. Yeah, I uncork it, take a mouthful, and then like spit that over the flame to like see if it to get some warmth in here. B, does the goo burst
Catch
into flames?
fire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a yes. I'm gonna go with a yeah. It does burn a little bit, but so does the brain. It kind of like
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't burn very much or for very long. It like catches, and then it quickly goes out due to the lack of heat.
Due to the lack of heat. Okay, that's really bad because brains are like mostly fat. So that should be a candle. So that means that if okay, we need to anything that Samson wants or is trying to protect is bad news. We need to break all of this shit.
He might be, as you said, miles behind us right now. So
yeah, fuck him anyway. I start breaking jars.
oh boy.
I take my supposedly pitiful wire cutters and I'm breaking shit.
Yeah, no, these are very fragile. As long as you have, I mean, you could probably punch it, but it would be very uncomfortable very quickly.
I would not. I would not.
You
want
don't
to,
want.
I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, you don't want brain on your hand.
Yeah.
No.
Especially when you're getting frostbite actively.
Yeah.
You make a quick round, smashing up all these bottles, and let's see who's the warmest soul here. I think Danny. Danny, you are highly uncomfortable in this freezing environment. You like the outside where it never gets this cold.
See, that's how you know Danny D is not a hoe. He's getting cold. These are canonical noises.
Okay. Is there a door out of here forward?
No.
Okay. It's really just in through the top, huh?
Yeah.
Is
All
there
right.
one sideways? No, I guess it wouldn't be.
Can we push one of these racks over to where the uh, exit is, and then climb out of here?
Sure. You put your hands on the rack and
Wait. we cover the rack with some cloth.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say you put your hands on the rack and you know what? You don't even feel it at this point.
That's bad news.
You might lose a little skin on it.
No, I definitely cover that shit with some cloth, bro.
Go ahead and roll. Who wants to make an instigation roll on these?
To do what?
I'll do it.
On these racks.
I'll do it. I got +9.
Oh Jesus!
And I think it's safe to say this is a high pressure situation.
Yeah, if you don't do this, we die.
I wouldn't call it high pressure. You've got
this high.
You got a couple
this high
minutes in
pressure.
here.
No, a couple minutes for your life.
Not for your life, but for your fingers.
That's
Yeah,
high-
my fingers
that's
are
high
really
pressure.
important to me.
That's high pressure.
My fingers are really important to me, and I use all of them every day.
Yeah. Something you use every day is very important.
Mm-hmm.
No advantage.
No advantage.
Well, you got a 16 on the first one, so you're fine. You go to move the rack, and kind of in your rush, you just like shove over the one rack in the middle, and it just like tilts and falls onto all the rest.
That's a 25.
They fall into stairs. God.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying you make a mess.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to make a bigger mess on the way out of here.
Yeah, all the stuff on the racks is just like falling onto the floor and like all mixed together. Oh well. You clamber up the shelf like a ladder, and you burst out into the like 90-degree weather outside.
Oh, thank fuck, we're out of there.
All
right, I'm gonna give it I'm gonna give it a minute or two for the feeling to come back in my fingers. And then I'm going to lean back down into there with a mouthful of the wine, spark up my lighter again, and then just like try and torch what's below us before we're moving on. Fuck it all.
Sure, yeah. I'll say that like a smolder takes up on some of the meat in there, and like it's like a clear oil flame, like a like a barely noticeable like light blue.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all very low to the surface. Anyways.
Cool. That's bad news. Next, what is the train behind us still behind us?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Damn.
Jack, you should put that pin back.
Yeah.
Do we need to though?
Yeah.
The train is still there.
Yes, we need to.
You go back.
Oh my god.
You go back into the like between spot between this and the previous car. There is the rod that you left in there has definitely started to flex.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to.
Oh yeah, we definitely need to put it back then.
And like the holes aren't quite lined up on the second one. So you wait for another like turn to be made, and then there's just like a moment where they kind of slide past each other, and you jam it down in there.
Cool.
Hopefully that's fine.
Yeah. No chance of me being able to roll to connect the cars, huh?
With what?
Just the action of me doing this. I guess we'll find out what happens, huh?
Do you have a 9 in connection?
Yes, I do.
Oh shit. Do you want to magic? Do you want to try to? Do you want to try to magically or extrally connect these two trains?
I thought space was hard.
You know what's not hard? Like attracts like. Train car attract train car. Stay together.
Okay. What are you doing something for this, or are you just saying like attracts like?
Okay.
Yeah, like what do you gotta walk me through what you're trying to do here. Simon,
All
you
right.
can
I'm
provide a
thinking
little
about it
coaching
like
if you want.
Yeah.
Since you're the master psychic.
Turbuck, what else?
You're the
All
veteran
I'll
of
say
1,000 psychic wars.
yeah. All I'll say is, imagine it like a muscle. You know, think of a way to flex flex the muscle to gain your desired effect.
All right. So I'm trying to visualize these as like units in a sequence, like links on a chain, and then trying to put them together. The sensation of it is that these two pieces of train are like pieces of my body, and instead of trying to like move them by like flexing in here in my chest, like just seizing up my chest and like thinking real hard at it, the thing that I'm trying to move is them out there as though they're part of me, and just bring them together so that I can line this up and like keep them bonded and linked.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how I'm thinking about it. That's the thing that I'm trying to do.
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Space is hard.
That's not an exclamation point. Where is it? There you are.
Big money, no whammy.
Big money, no whammy, indeed. You have a +9 connection, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not terrible.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 indeed.
That's appropriate. I got a dirty 30 waiting back for me, a couple cars back.
Heyo.
Heyo. How do I wish to
We are misogynists.
How do I wish to interpret this? Okay, yeah. No, I know what to do. I know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you you see the two train cars like kind of they have like a midpoint where like they're not putting pressure on either pin, and they kind of float into that, and they just hover there. And when you yeah, that's all I'll say that happens for now. There may be more.
Okay.
Batman point.
Well, I'll take what I can get. I put the pin back in.
Yeah. And you climb back up. All right. You guys check the car ahead of the one that you're currently on, and that one is loaded up with a bunch of really nice cars, and then one that's just fucking rattling with batteries.
What?
That's your car,
Like-
Jack.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yep.
nice. Oh, you mean vehicles? I see.
Yes, vehicles.
Yes. Not just like I was about to say, if there's a train car full of batteries, that's bad news because that means that the barrel full of batteries was also bad news.
Hmm.
Oh no, Radio Shack's in on it.
Not Radio Shack, no.
So, yeah, and then past that, there are 2 engine cars, which are presumably currently manned, and they don't have a lot of space for a person. So, unless you feel like getting caught, I'd avoid those.
Nah, fuck that. We're going back to where we started.
Are we
Yeah.
not going to check those cars out? You'd be amazed at what people leave in their glove boxes.
All right, I just try opening one of the doors with my hands.
Okay, it's locked.
What about another one?
You check them all. All of them are locked except yours.
Cool.
They're all very nice.
Pop the
cars,
door.
though.
You know what? Nobody's stealing my car against all of these. All right.
Do they have plate numbers?
Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. I'd say about half. No. Yeah, no. They all have plate numbers. They're owned.
Okay, I'll mark them all down as well as their make and model.
Sure.
Okay. What I'm looking for, I guess, amongst those cars is, do any of them have those 2 little flags on them?
Oh yeah, like a presidential car or something, or like a governor car,
Or some kind of executive type guy.
I'm gonna go with a. I'm gonna go with a yes. There are 2 of them that are like that. They're like blacked out, not like limousines, but like they have a larger cab in the back where it's like 2 benches facing each other.
Yeah, they're longer.
Gotcha.
They're not limo long.
Yeah, they're not limo long. They take up those 2 take up like the front like third of this train car.
All right. I steal the gas caps.
Got it.
Oh.
I take my Y cutters and I cut their tires.
You mean you cut their brake lines?
Can I do that? I don't know shit about cars, bro.
No, but I do. I fix cars. So like I see you about to do that and I like stop you and I'm like, look, if you're gonna fuck shit up that badly, give me that.
Can I make a request?
Here you go.
Yeah.
Can I make a request of the DM?
Yeah. You can make a
Remember
request.
Remember when I said I grabbed 1 sugar packet?
Oh, do you want to make that 3?
Maybe like 6.
Here's what I'll say. You didn't grab them then. You just had some in your bag because you're that kind of weirdo.
Of course.
There we go.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, sometimes they only have stevia, so I make sure to always carry some with me.
Yeah, of course. None of that fake shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, you've got that. You've got like a whole bunch. You have like 3 different types of fast food napkins at the bottom that you like that are all like rolled up and never used.
Of course he does. Yeah, no, that's so in character for her. You have a perfect read.
What are the 3?
I mean, what were 3 that existed in 1980?
We already gone to McDonald's once, so that's one of them.
Yeah, that's one of them.
What's like an old like Dairy Queen is an old one.
How about Sonic?
Yeah. Sonic, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Texas. Whataburger.
Okay.
That's a Texas thing.
Sure.
Well, you're all students. You're not necessarily local. Anyways, you pour sugar down their gas tanks.
Correct. I do that.
And what else are you doing to vandalize these 2 cars?
Cutting the brake lines?
Yeah. Yeah, cutting brake lines. Man, fuck every government, huh?
Yeah. Okay. You know, turn corpos into corpses, etc.
Turn corpos into corpses. All right. Well, getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You guys make your ways back. Relatively securely. When you get to that second passenger car, I'll say it's about 4 o'clock, maybe 4:30 now. And you guys are quite tired from all this clamoring around. You see that Samson has moved. He's not where you left him.
That's a problem.
Clocks tick.
Clocks do tick. That's a problem. Double time, boys.
Yeah. Where are you?
Let's not risk it.
Yeah, how are you double timing?
Let's get back into instead of double timing, because the threat here is the ambush. So instead of like trying to rush and maybe falling off of a train, how about we instead just get back to where we're supposed to be and re-enter the train only into our own car.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Nah, I like that.
Okay. So the next car down, is another. You're on a passenger car for like plebeians, and there's another passenger car next to you. And then past that, there's like a kitchen car, that's like for workers. But then past that even is a double-decker car.
All right. That feels way dicier. I kind of want to look in the window of the double-decker car.
Okay, well there's not a window on the front, otherwise you would have been spotted by now. There's presumably one around the sides. This train car, being a double-decker, it does not have a ladder that goes all the way up. It just goes up to the first floor and then like stops.
Cool.
It's like pretty smooth on the front, like for aerodynamics, and it's like rounded. There is some windows along the side of the car, and yeah, getting on top would require quite the leap and stickiness.
Okay. That feels like we're gonna die if we try to do that.
How did
Yeah,
we get up here in the first place?
How'd you get up here?
Oh, we came up before we got to this section.
Okay.
Yeah, you were on the ground. You were in the train for this part. Just walked through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Now you got basically all the way to Samson. You got one car away from where Samson was, and then you went upstairs or went on top.
I see.
Yeah.
Jack, you said you were curious about what's inside that car.
Yeah, what do we want to do?
I mean, is this that double-decker car that I went through earlier? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or
That's the only one.
Okay.
was that grumpy old guy in that one?
There was a grumpy old guy reading the newspaper, and there was some security guy.
And they were on the first floor.
Yeah, they were on the first floor.
Okay. I mean, we could try it blind.
Is there a window to the car that we would have just come from if we had gone through the train like normal people?
I mean, you can drop down and like just climb into the train, but
Okay.
Yeah.
then you're in
Yeah.
the train. Like you can climb between the cars. I was just saying that if you wanted to, you can't go over here without some kind of feat.
Yeah.
Uh,
I just wanted to see if we could see into the first floor.
unless you wanted to try. Unless you wanted to try, just taking the leap.
Not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's too dangerous. We can shoot nukes. We're not jumping train cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that has like a fiction, like, the nuke probably isn't going to kill us because it was in like session 3. But this train's a real train. So we'd probably die if we fell
You're
off.
pretty sure this train is not a metaphor.
Yeah. I mean, what's the harm in ducking down?
You might run
And
into
just
Samson
going-
before you get to your room.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm reasonably confident that we're gonna run into Samson before we get to the room. All right. Power forward, y'all.
Do you say that to instigate your jumping to this other one?
Oh no, I'm saying that as like if we die, we die, and I go into the first floor of the double-decker car.
Okay.
Damn, that's some
That-
shit
that
I would
seems like
say
it-
in real life.
You're like that gun is loaded.
Yeah. You clamber down, and your hands are shaky from all the climbing around and high speed wind and all the freezing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little pink still.
Yeah.
But it's quite hot out here, and you've been clambering around on hot steel for like probably like hour and a half at this point. You do not climb around on the top of a train quickly.
Yeah. Cool. Cold on the inside, hot on the outside. My hands are like a hot pocket.
Yeah.
Does that exist? Does that exist yet? I don't know.
No.
Probably not.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not.
You go into the next.
Twinkies exist, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you go in the to the double decker bottom floor.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's a checks notes, all right.
Yeah.
That's a all right.
That's a gotcha.
Let's go.
Now question, is that a bad that it rolled low or a good that it rolled low? That's what you'll have to find out.
Sure. Is that for Albus or Samson? Good question.
Yeah, you go into the next car. Looks like they're this has turned into quite the smoking car. There's still a guy like sitting at the base of the stairs, like guarding it, and it's like roped off. But a lot of the windows are like cracked via a little vent, and there's a lot of folks in here smoking up.
Yeah.
A lot of fancy cigars and fancy glasses.
Okay. Well, we have the eye out for Samson.
Yeah.
Any
No one is
it's-
about 6 inches above the rest of the crowd, so you think you're good in here.
Okay.
I feel like 6 inches is not enough.
Yeah, he's like 6'6".
Oh,
Hey.
okay.
You're not
Phrasing.
too far away from that yourself.
I'm not. That's entirely true.
Yes, I said it like that intentionally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because there
Yeah.
used to be this famous Twitter account called 6 inches is enough.
Yeah. Okay. Which is true.
Yeah, you pass into the previous car through that one unaccosted.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Which lets you out into that a couple dining cars. You pass through those. As soon as you enter them, Sheila, Danny, you smell the food that the people are eating in here, and it hits you how hungry you are right now.
Oh, I could eat 2 horses.
You maybe not that exact phrasing. With the meat locker situation, but you feel like you could really go for like a large loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Something nice and vegan.
Yeah.
You guys take the time to order something when you get up to the bar car. What do you guys order?
I mean, what do they have? What do you mean?
I order me some pill, you know what I'm saying?
Some what?
I'm just asking for some flavor here, guys. Also,
Okay.
guys, I said keep the sexual harassment to a minimum.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Girl, I understand.
Yeah, you described her hair color. Is what ethnicity is she?
She's definitely 1/16 Cherokee, if you know what I mean.
Her Cherokean heritage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I described her as having I described her as having like ginger red hair.
Yeah. If there's like any like kind of pastry, maybe like some sort of like nut Danish, and then also Sheila definitely would order just like a bowl of lime slices.
A bowl of lime slices.
What a freak!
Yeah, no, she's great.
And y'all roasting me for moke, bro.
You can't roast autism. That's just mean.
What would they have that would be in Jack's flavor palette?
Danny, you swing big. I trust you on this. Step up and order something good but funny.
Did I not just do that?
No, that's not good. No one would describe a bowl of limes and some donuts as a good meal.
Not donut, a Danish.
Whatever. Jack,
What do you mean, whatever?
Jack, what did you order?
Something meaty. What's meaty that? Oh wait, is the food covered? Is that part of the ticket?
Yeah.
Steak and a shoe fly pie.
There you go. Unbothered by
That's a
your
meal.
experience in a meat locker, you order steak and a shoe fly pie.
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
I just got out of the bad meat. I need to love meat again. I need to be amongst friends.
True American.
Also, shoe fly pie. This is my real recommendation. It's really damn good.
What is it?
Shoe fly.
Do you know custard pies as a category, like coconut cream pie, banana cream pie, that key lime pie, those kinds of pies?
Yeah, where it's like a shell and custard on top.
Yeah, it's that is it's like molasses and like two other things flavored. It's like it's got a couple of spices in it, and the primary flavor base is molasses, which is supposed to repel flies. Hence, shoe fly pie.
Does molasses repel flies?
I don't know. Probably not.
That sounds like something that you would know. I'm amazed that you don't know the answer to that.
I've never tried it. I tend to live in pretty sealed up places, so fly repellent has been low on my list.
I say. Right.
Man, why would you name why would you name food like that? That's not very appetizing. I'm not gonna lie.
The bartender
Shoe
that served
fly.
you earlier, Daniel, he asked you, and what did you want, sir? He's like writing this down. He has to write all this shit down.
Do you have tofu?
Yes, sir, of course. Would you like anything else?
Impressive.
I like tofu, and give me 2 glasses of pilk. Sorry, moke.
Mo.
Of course, sir.
And with my tofu, I'd like some soya chunks, please.
He nods in a way where you're not sure if he knows what you mean.
Okay.
And to what room numbers is all that?
Do we know? Wait. Do we? Ooh, this this some trifling shit. No. Okay, no, go on.
You have a
I mean-
ticket, and you know what your room number is. You
Yeah.
didn't like sneak onto the train. You actually
No,
paid
I know,
yeah.
I know. I was gonna order it to. I was gonna order it to Samson's room.
He probably doesn't have a room.
Yeah.
No, he was just in the normie cars.
Yeah, he was in my guys.
Okay, I read it off the ticket.
Okay.
I'm not fucking around. I want my pie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just.
What?
No, this is fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I love
Danny,
your
what the
cookies.
hell is that?
The tofu?
What is that?
Yeah, you know what?
Does Jack not know what tofu is? This is a hilarious concept.
Jack does not know what tofu is.
So funny.
Does he know what soya chunks are?
No.
Not at all.
Did I even get soya chunks?
We'll find out when we get back to the room, huh?
Yeah. Let's see.
We ordered like at least 40 minutes worth of stuff.
Yeah. It'll take a minute for your food to arrive, but you go back to your You go back to your rooms and take a rest. With your flamethrower still at least a third full.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get whatever. By the way, for the sword chunks, you get whatever I pull up as a first Google result. This actually looks really good.
Yes, please share the image.
It looks like do we prefer Element or not? Element or Discord?
Whichever one the people could see better.
All right, Discord. There you go. Bam. This looks like.
Wait, you see those?
Those look like dog treats.
This is not what I had in mind.
That's what you get.
That's what I get. That is most certainly what I get.
Yeah.
What are that? What is that?
I don't know. This is an Amazon listing with just this picture, and it says soya chunks, 500 grams, and it's $10.
Those are uncooked.
Okay.
It looks like, right? Talbot, you probably know what
It
soya
has.
chunks are, right?
Here's the important information: ingredients: soya chunks. Legal disclaimer: statements regarding dietary supplements have not been evaluated by the FDA. That's it. That's all it says.
Fucking amazing.
Please tell me you know what soya chunks are.
I assume that this is like a fried tofu.
No.
All right, later on me.
Wait. This is so weird. Y'all don't know what
Like
soya
just-
chunks are?
No.
Like
we
just
don't know what that is.
soybeans mashed together or not even tofu, because you have to do. There's multiple steps to tofu. Just like mashed up soybeans that have been cooked, and then you fry that. That's what I assume that it is.
This looks like it would have the consistency of like a crunchy cookie.
I imagined it
wait,
as
hold
chicken
on.
nuggets, but green.
I'm assuming it's hush puppies, but soy.
Anyways,
They're supposed to be like a meat replacement. That's what they are.
they look pretty good. I'd eat that.
That
Hush puppies, but soy is basically what I described. Yeah.
you just spoke words too American for me to understand.
Okay, you know the batter that they put on like fish and chips or
No.
like chicken tenders.
Yes.
Just get a big glob of that.
guys, like
and
an
throw
hour
that
of this
directly
episode
into
is
the
food
fryer.
discussion. I swear to God.
You keep asking us about food. All right?
You know what? I accept half the blame.
It's not our fault.
Hush puppies is just deep fried batter, like not breaded something, but just deep fried batter.
It's a ball of dough, usually very well seasoned, and you can dip them in like stuff.
Yeah, they're the crispiest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you retreat back to your cars. And after about 45 minutes, your food is delivered all to Jack's room. You distribute it, and you go back into your individual rooms.
I have a more appetizing image. These are actually cooked.
Oh, those look
Nice.
really good.
Yes.
Anyways, now that we fucking thirst pilled everybody. Hunger pilled, sorry. Now everyone that's watching is now very hungry. So now we have to wrap
We started
up.
in a thirsty place and we ended in a hungry place.
Yeah. Speaking of a thirsty place, let's see. So you guys
Is Pearl here?
No. She's not waiting spread out on your bed like a fucking bed of roses.
No, nobody. Okay, wait, hold on. You're the one taking it really far. Nobody ever insinuated anything like that.
Yeah. Look, I'm just making jokes over. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, just asking questions. Sure.
Yeah, you guys stop like just a little bit. Yeah, what I'll say is you guys stop basically in near probably about 40 miles out of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're halfway there. And you know, all the pores are getting off, and you Jack, you step out to like go smoke like on the outside of the train, like hang out between cars.
Yep.
We see yeah, you step out of smoke between cars and you find Pearl. She's smoking that joint you gave her. And you strike up a very engaging conversation. We see Sheila, you're polishing up your expose, your manifesto that you plan to give in filibuster.
She types it up first, and then she's going in with red pen and editing it.
Yeah.
By the way, Danny D sees her smoking that joint, and he's like, minus 100 points.
God
damn.
You know, we go over to Danny D, who is currently kind of just laid up in his room in a nice soya chunk food coma. Soya chunk ? Food coma.
And tofu.
Oh yeah, and tofu. You know, laid up in that bottom bunk. When you hear your door slide open and some heavy footsteps step inside, and then the door shut and lock behind them. You roll over to look, and Samson is standing in like in the entryway of your room.
That's bad.
And he takes off his hat. And the last thing we see is like we just pan over 2 rooms down to Alvis, and he is, oh shit, nope, so that there, and don't that, there we go. Go for that. Hey, that's not what I want. I want this, and yeah, he is tinkering around with that. What's it called? That little music box again, and he just got it to wind up finally. Go with. All right, we're back. Yeah, Danny, you roll over and you see Samson standing in your doorway. He says to you, "You really shouldn't give out your real name like that." And then we pan over to the room 2 floors down where Alvis is working on that same music box. Inscribed in it is as a message, and we hear him finally get it to work. And the message is the title of this file, and let's listen to how it sounds.
We can't hear anything.
It's in voice chat.
Okay.
And that's where we end it.
Great.
See you next time, liners.
Bye.
See ya.
I'm gonna put that
Rest
in
in,
my last
rest
read.
in peace, Sanity. He got cooked, and now he's gonna die in the same day.
I have that effect on people.